South Philadelphia police arrived at 20th Market Street about an hour ago to investigate the murder of Nolan Banks, a promising politician running for this year's Senate election. Police have yet to discover the motives behind his murder, but many people speculate that it's no other than the street vigilante himself, Jake Pierce.
Please, don't kill me. Show me some mercy here.
Mercy? What about my wife and daughter?
Come on, I was only following.
My name is Jake Pierce. For 8 years, I've given my life to serve and protect my country. But in return, I had everything taken from me.
I'm Detective Bertelli from the 22nd District, reporting for duty.
Jake, put your hands up where I can see them.
Melissa, stay out of this.
You must stop this senseless killing.
This is Detective McDowell speaking.
Joseph, I can't stop Jake. I want to save him.
Calm down, Melissa. I'm at the crime scene right now. It looks like your friend Jake is sending a message to the police. We have to find him before more blood is spilled in our streets.
Law and order has become corrupt. Vigilante justice is the only way to bring the system down to its knees. If no one else doesn't stand up to them, then I will.
Remember the pain, and remember the suffering.
He just tried to kill me, and now his severed head is on my floor!
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
Well, am I right, vampire?
Damn it. Looks like the police are heading in your direction.
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price. Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah
Well, am I right, vampire?
What is going on
Kid, did
here?
you forget? The party was canceled to avoid a potential police raid. Your friend should already know that.
No fucking way! Is he even
You
human?
think you're doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you guys hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let's go look at the. Oh wow, 19 comments. So we got here. What's up, Inferno? What's up, Demonic? People are pissed at Emma Frost knowing that she always like that in the comics. Emma Frost sexy as hell. Wait a minute, you got Vash Stampede to play Jake. This Saturday in the episode of Lazarus. Okay. What's up, Michael Coulter? Rocky the Black Dragon. What time? We have Valentine or Tsunami. Yo, what's up, Landon? What's up, Sin? Yo, what's up, Overking? That's good to hear, man. So good. Thanks. Neo, what's up? Those people who can cry as a river, you know, the power to do anything about it. Everything's good, man. Everything. Hell yeah, yes. I grew up right there. The movie Lord been a man mission. Oh my god. Life. Been busy working on my characters and website. Okay, cool. Movie Lord, everyone reading this. Watch your backs. Yo, what's up, man? What's going on? Yes, tonight it's salute. Oh man, don't mention it, man. Tonight, oh yeah, let me post those who may be interested in joining the Discord. Here's a Discord invite. All right, so tonight I'll be doing some getting ready to start fulfilling these orders and stuff. So right now I gotta put everything in the comics covers and the sleeves and stuff like that. I'm doing that tonight. Then I'll get to the boxing and stuff over the weekend and stuff, and then start shipping this stuff out. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a busy week, man. It's just a lot of stress going on right now and everything. And we'll get into that later in the stream as I talk to you guys and get everything together and stuff. Let's do what we always do. For starters, as I said before, I have a Twitch. Not Twitch. I mean, yeah, I do have Twitch. Let me put Twitch in the Twitch.tv/Mugen Lord. You can definitely go there. Yo, what's up, Strato? What's up, Calvin? What's going on? I got Twitch. You can follow me. You can also follow me there as well. I also have an X page, so you can go to my X as well. I'll post that in the comment section. Like I said, you can ask me. No, I'm fulfilling these orders to the VK. Yeah, so that's why you see all those boxes. There's books and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, man. So you can go to my X page. On my X page, you can follow me there as well. I talk about all kinds of stuff. Nothing is off the table. I talk about all kinds of stuff. So you can comment on my tweets. You can also DM me and stuff like that. You can hit me up and talk to me there as well. I also have a YouTube channel because some people don't know I have a YouTube channel. So I posted that in the chat as well. Also, don't forget about Strike and Kill Tees, my brother's Strike and Kill t-shirt, custom t-shirt business. Like I said, we are graphic designers, so you can't find any designs anywhere else. We don't just do custom t-shirts. We do hoodies, hats, we do mugs, we do wallets, nylon bags, mouse pads, you name it, and we pretty much do it and everything. So we're stationed in Philadelphia, got our own studio where we have our own steam press machines. We do everything in-house, including the merchandise and stuff that I had for the VK campaign for Venus and Ryan Comics that pretty much had ended, and now I'm doing fulfillment and everything. So you can definitely check out Strike and Kill Tees. If you're interested, you can hit my brothers up. If you have a design that you want us to do, we can definitely do it. We have a lot of designs on this website where you can buy t-shirts that we made because we're graphic designers. So you can't find these designs anywhere else. You cannot find these designs anywhere else but this website. So you definitely go check us out when it comes to Strike and Kill Tees. So check it out. And then, of course, the Venus and Ryan Comics newsletter that I have. I suggest you guys get on that newsletter. It's free. It costs you nothing. I'll post a link in the chat itself. Like I said before, you can get free wallpapers that I send out to you guys as well. And my website will be opening up on the 22nd of April. So there will be discount codes as well that I'll be giving out. They can get you like 5-10% off sometimes even maybe 15 to 20% off. Just depends and stuff. But in order to get those discount codes and stuff like that, you got to be a subscriber to the newsletter. And then also on top of that, when we do tournaments and all kinds of contests and stuff in video games, we will also have contests where you win merchandise or even a comic book and everything. So you have your chance to be able to do that and earn those things. But in order for you to win those prizes, you have to be a subscriber to the newsletter. So get on that newsletter. It costs you nothing at all. It's for free. And at the bottom, it has all the links to the social media sites that Venus Orion Comics is on. So yes. So let's go back to this. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, I do have a website. It's built. It's done already. The site won't launch until the 22nd of April. So for those of you guys who did not get a chance to check it out, I did a promo for it. So let me get you guys ready for that. Thank you. I was wondering what the hell was going on with that. So let me all right, let's try it again. Yes, so the website, if you go to, I'll post a link as well. So let me put that. Venus Orion. Let's add this back. Here's the website right here. It's counting down. Oops, it's counting down. I'll post a link as well for you guys so you can go to it. You can also click at the bottom where it says sign up for newsletter. You can definitely click on that. He said these character designs are better than the reverse. Thanks, Alvo. Said Mugen Lord, have you heard of the dude named Epic Mike? Probably, I'm not sure. But yeah, man. This is the countdown. So we got 13 days for countdown. And I can't wait for you guys to go check it out. Check out the site and the things that I have up on there and everything. So yes, VenusOrionComics.com is a site now. It's a thing. So in 13 days, you guys will be able to experience the things that I have on the site. I'm going to have some cool things for you to explore. And as I said before, everything that I have on that site is for a purpose. As far as the picture choices, backgrounds, and stuff like that, to give you a hint, and clues behind the formation or just the origins of my universe and stuff like that. So pay attention to those little fine details on there. And of course, I have an online store there as well. So you can be able to pick up a copy of VK Chapter 1 for those who missed out on it. And I will have a special store cover of VK Chapter 1 as well. That's exclusive to the store. So you'll be able to get your hands on that. It's gonna be unlimited in a supply of the comics. Once they run out, you're gonna have to wait for me to refill that stock again. So then you will have to put down a pre-order to get in line to be able to get the books again when the next wave come through. So that's why it's important to make sure that you guys check it out, get there as soon as you can. If you're a subscriber to the newsletter, you'll be able to get quick access and everything. And plus, we'll be doing I believe what was it? We'll be doing like a 10% off discount for the entire month. So you'll be able to get 10% off on everything except the comics. But everything else, you'll be able to get 10% off at the store. So definitely check that out. Thanks. Oh man, I appreciate it. No, I still haven't watched that yet. By a long shot, characters that look like the old 90s fight to that too. I think Eric might have some friendly competition. I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it. I can't wait to show off so many other characters that I have in store for you guys. That's why I can't wait for the webs for you guys to explore the website, because there's gonna be so many things as far as characters are concerned. You'll be a chance to get a glimpse and learn about some of these characters and their backstories and their abilities and stuff like that. was those bracelets a pain to work with? Oh, they're not bracelets, they're keychains. Yeah, so gotta be honest, Mugen, things aren't looking good construction wise. What do you mean? Construction wise as far as what? Yeah, so I'm getting these books together and everything. So yep. Look how clean it looks. Chat, yep, cover A's. Yeah, this is like solid. So yeah, I'm just getting these comics. I'm getting the comics and everything together for you guys, and can't wait for this stuff to get into your hands and everything. So, see, yep. So that's what we're doing here. So I work on multi-million-dollar track homes, and they just aren't building anymore. Okay. And chat got to work. Oh, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the chat. So yeah, I'm just getting this stuff together. A lot of work. I've just been busy, man. It's just been a rough. It's been a rough year, man. So far, it's just been really, really rough, man. You know, as far as life is concerned, I love this being around comic stuff, man. I love this stuff with a passion and everything, man. It's just been very stressful trying to handle everything and juggle everything while trying to do this stuff. This stuff is no joke, man. People think that this shit is simple. Just, being an entrepreneur and running your own business and stuff like that. This shit is not simple. And there's a lot of realities to this stuff. A lot of people think they can just come into a space and think they're going to just come in and just dominate and stuff like that, man. There's a lot of factors that's involved with this, and you got to take under consideration and stuff like that. When it comes to this, man, it's a lot of stuff that you got to take under consideration, and it's been a learning experience for me. It's been truly a learning. It's been a true learning experience for me doing all this, and I'm loving every bit. I'm loving every bit of it. It's just at the same time, man, juggling, other responsibilities. Juggling other responsibilities on top of all this. You gotta have the willpower to do all this stuff, man. This is why people give up and stuff like that. Because this stuff is no joke. And me being a content creator, I see why some content creators commit suicide and stuff like that, man. Because you got to constantly keep working. You got to constantly keep. Oh, let me see. What's up, Hypnotic, man? Oh, man, thanks, man. I really appreciate it, man. And I still thank you and the Hypnocast, man, because it wouldn't have been possible, man. It probably would have took me. I probably would have just made the $4,000 by the end of the campaign. You guys have made me reach the goal within a matter of a week, and I really appreciate that. I thank you for that, Hypnotic, and the rest of the crew and stuff like that. I appreciate that. In next campaign, I'm gonna go even harder, man. VK Chapter 2 is going to be, oh my god, like I said, the script is done, or it's been done. I mean, all 10 chapters are already done as far as the scripts are concerned for the first arc. But oh my god, this next chapter is going to be 72 pages. It's going to be a beefy book. 72 pages compared to the 28 pages here. It's going to be a beefy book. It definitely is. He said, "Oh man, it's badass right there. People think it's simple. Huh, what? Sup, moving Lord VK, come along. Yeah, man, it's coming along good. Seem tired? I'm more than tired, man. Like we'll talk about it, man. Wish I could have done more to keep grinding hard. Man, you done enough, man. I appreciate it. I fucking appreciate it. For the last few years, and forward. Okay. Yeah, I'm more than tired, man. Like I see why content creators, why some of them get depression or some of them go through stress and some of them commit suicide. because man, you have to be consistent with this, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the algorithm, you got to keep the content coming. And then when you start to make a living out of it, man, the money isn't consistent. Because in order for it to stay consistent, you have to be consistent with the work. If you decide to take a day off, you like that can fuck up your entire business. They can fuck up your entire money, being a content creator. And then you wonder why you got YouTubers out there dropping 4 to 5 videos, because they have to keep up with it. There's no break. You have to keep it going. And then that's when you start experiencing burnout and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I see why YouTubers go through that stress. They go through that depression. Some of them even end up killing themselves because of all the things that's involved with it, especially when you cultivated a huge audience. You know what I'm saying? And especially some YouTubers build a persona. So they try to stay in character or stay in persona while at the same time they neglecting who they really are and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And, with me, with Venus and Ryan Comics, me being a content creator, me being a full-time single father and stuff like that, man, it's a whole lot of work, man. It's a whole lot of work, and I've just been stressing out because I want everything to go fine. You know what I'm saying? Like this with Venus and Ryan Comics, man, I put my blood, sweat, and tears, into this, and I just want this thing to be successful. Like I never put this much. I never put so much faith in something like ever like this before. You know what I'm saying? And I just want this thing to go well. I really do. I really wanted to go. I really wanted to go well. And it's just been stressful. And man, I'm just been tired of getting headaches and stuff. I've been going to bed late and everything. Just stressing the fuck out. And my father tells me like son, you're overworking yourself and you're thinking too far ahead. We haven't gotten there yet. You know what I'm saying? And my father is right. You know what I'm saying? I don't do coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I don't drink coffee at all. I'm just a warrior. I just go on it, just go empty. I don't do energy drinks. I got high blood. I have hereditary high blood pressure. I get it from my mom's side because my mom got it. So I got it. I got it. And that coffee shit, I don't do energy drinks. That will fucking speed my heart up. That shit will fucking kill me. Yeah. So I don't do no coffee. I don't do any of that stuff. Monster drinks and all that other type of nonsense. Nope. Don't do that. Just drink some milk or some water or some juice. I don't do sodas. I haven't had sodas ever since I was diagnosed with the high blood pressure situation. What was that? How many years ago was that now? That was back in 2016, 2017, since that, or no, 2018. And I haven't drunk soda ever since. I haven't touched a soda in years. And that will stay that way. I don't even know what soda tastes like anymore. Do not know what that stuff tastes like anymore. So look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. So yeah, man. I had a scare. What's up, man? Said, bro, we ain't getting younger. We need to schedule. Yeah, downtown is necessary. Yeah, man. I just want to just brace you guys. Everything is fine now, but I had a scare, man. I had a scare over the weekend. Sunday, I could have lost my dad. Sunday. And I thank God that I was able to. My mom was home and everything. And I thank God that I was home and I was there to be able to catch everything. You know us guys. Yeah, my dad's in the hospital right now. He's recovering right now, but I spent all I can say is I was just glad I was home. You know us men, when we going through pains or you think something is wrong, you don't want to go to the hospital and stuff. Um, that's what happened to my dad. My dad couldn't go to the bathroom for the past 4 days, and dad came home over the weekend and everything, and he was saying that his stomach was hurting, and stuff like that. He was going through. And I never saw my dad in pain like this. Like he just fell to the floor and stuff, and I'm like, what is wrong with my dad? I never seen my dad in this much pain, man. It was just scaring me. He couldn't go to the bathroom. Then he came in my room and he just vomited all over the place. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, now it's scaring me because I've never seen my dad this weak before. His eyes are red and everything. I'm like, what's going on? So I was like, no, fuck it. So me and mom, I was like, yo, dog, I gotta no, dad, you're going to the emergency, because he, like, dad just being dad, being stubborn and stuff. He was going to sit there or whatever. And I ended up taking him to the emergency and everything, and mom stayed with him, and they said they had to hold him because his appendix was about to rupture. If he would have waited any longer, dad would have died if he would have waited any longer. But mom is upset at the hospital because they kept him in the emergency too long, because if he would have waited in the emergency too long, he would have died. And bro, like, I couldn't sleep, man. Like, I couldn't sleep at all, dude. I was like fucked up, like it was just, I just can't imagine, my dad not being around, and I was just constantly reminded, seeing him seeing that pain, because dad, when I see dad, my dad is invincible. My dad is invincible, and it sucks, like, seeing my dad helpless like that, and even though that, he's, we was able to get him in time, I just think about what could have happened if I didn't act fast enough, and then I'm always waiting by the phone, just hoping, he's just fine, and I lost my grandmom, I lost, my granddad, and I ain't ready to lose my damn dad. My dad, he's my best friend. I wouldn't even know what to do if I lose my dad, the past couple of days, man, like, just like, just trying to imagine a timeline without him, my dad, he acts all strong and stuff, but he does that for us, and I'm not ready to lose him yet. So already almost lost him before when he got shot, and that still fucks me up. Like, if I lost him, what is all this worth? I want him to be here for this. My grandma, my grandpa is not here for this. I wanted them to see them. I wanted them to see me succeed and stuff. I wouldn't know what to do if he didn't make it. So I had it, like, I was going to take a week off so I can get myself together, but that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work at all, because if I don't keep myself busy, man, I'm just going to just keep thinking the worst things and stuff, I'll just keep thinking the worst things and stuff like. So if you got parents, man, appreciate them. I don't care how much you go through it with them, man. Your parents, you only got one set of parents, man. Appreciate them. And I already appreciate my dad. I already do. But I appreciate him even damn more because this shit was a close fucking call. So whatever problems you got, make sure you correct that shit. Make sure you do it. Because they ain't gonna be here forever, man. Always keep that in mind. They ain't gonna be here forever. Like I still can't get over my grandma being gone. I just thought my grandma was immortal, like, you know. And I just hate the fact that when I do go through stuff, she's not here. I can't talk to her. And now it's my father. He's like, he's on that same tier as my grandma, my dad, you know. I'm not ready for him to go. I'm not ready. I wouldn't know what to do. Well, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be all right though, man. He's fine, man. I got a chance to see him today. You know, him being all, trying to act all strong and tough and stuff like that. I mean, he can't like he was talking with us and stuff. He was standing up and walking and stuff, but he's in pain. Like if you was when the doctor's asking to rate his pain, he's at a 2 right now. It's like he has a lot of pain, like especially when he was talking and stuff, and he started laughing. And that pain came right through. He started yelling and started yelling in pain and stuff, trying because he was trying not to laugh and everything, you know. So I'm still stressing because he's in the hospital. I'm not gonna stop stressing until he's out and everything is fine. So mom is up there, staying up there with him to keep an eye on him. And I told my mom, like, make sure them doctors tell you every fucking thing. I want to know everything. And make sure they're being honest with us about his health. They said he had a worm or something in his appendix. Then he had gallstones and stuff too. Jesus, man, but I had to do this live stream because I can't sit around and because I can't do nothing, man. I can't be productive right now. I was trying to do some Ultra Squad X stuff today. I started a little bit of it because I'm prepping for Ultra Squad X. Like I'm getting more backstory done. I'm fleshing out the characters. I'm fleshing out a lot of stuff with Ultra Squad X. Even though Ultra Squad X is not going to release anytime soon, I want to start prepping that content and stuff and start dripping some of that stuff so I can start introducing you to aberrants, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, and introducing you to the various different characters, within that side of the Venus and Ryan Comics universe and stuff, man. I just couldn't do it, dude. I just couldn't. I couldn't function. And I hate that. Like when my dad is like, especially when it comes to my dad and my fucking daughter. When it comes to my dad and my fucking daughter, dude, like you just don't understand. You don't understand, dude. Like I cannot function. I cannot get shit done. I have the attitude was like fuck everything. Nothing matters. None of this shit matters when it's like that. When it comes to them. Yeah, man. I try, you know, like I try to take a break from this stuff. I try to take a break. And having a daughter doesn't give you the option to give up. Exactly. Yeah, like I try landing like to take a break from social media and stuff, but you gotta understand, man, social media is my job. Like my 3D hentai beauties, most of my income is from social media. That's how I get traffic and stuff for the 3D hentai. Venus Orion Comics. When I'm start doing more promoting to go to my website to get people to buy my comics and buy my store my merch and stuff like that. I gotta have social media. I gotta be on it. You know, see, it's different if I didn't have a business. It would have been different if I wasn't like, you know, an entrepreneur and stuff like that. I can easily just walk away from social media. I can easily like sometimes I do my code, I do my shut offs where I just shut down for like a month or so, or like 3 months or so from social media. But now that I'm actually doing business and have a business and stuff, I can't do that. I gotta be on social media. I got to. There's no avoiding that. I gotta keep it going. If Venus Orion Comics is going to succeed, if my 3D hentai beauties is going to continue to make money, I gotta be on social media. It's nothing I can do to try to avoid that. You know. He said, "Damn, I think I'm going to yeah, man. Like, appreciate your parents, man. Like, I know a lot of you guys may not got good parents and stuff, man, but you only got one fucking parent. You got one set of parents, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's the fuck it, bro. So appreciate them while they're here, and don't ever end things on a bad note, because you can never take that shit back if they're going. You never take that shit back. And you'll blame yourself for the rest of your fucking life, because the last thing you said to them was something that you regret, and now you can't take that shit back. Don't ever do that. Like my boy Nate said, man, and I never thought about it, and this is what my dad is experiencing right now. Nate said this. My boy Nate, he's in the comments section. He said, you'll never know what true loneliness is. You're never truly alone until you lose both of your parents, you know? Grandmom and grandpapa's going. My dad's parents, they're going. And my dad finally realized that, like, yo, like, my mom and dad is gone. Like, you truly alone now. Your parents are gone. They don't, like, can you phantom, like, can you even think about that? Your mom and dad gone. You know? I'm not ready for that shit, man. It's like I'm scared of aging, man. And I was explaining to my dad years ago, man. I'm scared of aging. I'm scared of aging because the older I get, the older my dad gets. I don't want my dad getting old. You know? I don't want my dad to go. I do not want that man to go, man. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and this shit is slippery. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, it's 10. We got to do 10 more, so then I X that section off. Yeah, man. I had this is the day I'm still suffering from that last. I appreciate my mom. She died. I appreciate that too. My dad just died before I was conceived. Yeah, that just sucks, man. What's up, Cavern? Yeah, man. Like, but don't worry, dad is fine, man. Dad is fine. Mom is with him right now. He's trying to be all tough and stuff. Yeah, man. It said I'm definitely not ready. There it goes. It's fast to have a few ceilings, but I agree it's scary. I feel need to talk to somebody. Maybe I'll do it afterwards. I was done watching Tag on Titan. Happens even sadder. Go through. Yeah, man. And it was like an eye-opening moment, man. Like I said, man, like I saw my dad shot trying to protect me. I saw him in pain and helpless then too. You know, and then seeing this, you know, me trying to save dad, you know. So this is another moment for me that's going to be traumatizing me again. Just seeing him vulnerable like that. It's just life, man. Just always something with life, man. You don't understand, dude. Just life is just it's like it's always a roller coaster. Like it never stops, man. It never stops for me at all, man. Every time things are going this way, up this way, then something the fuck back over here goes that way. You know? Yeah, so now my dad's gonna be taking I believe he won't be able to go to work for almost a month or so. So this is gonna be a perfect time for him to relax. My dad's a contractor, he's a carpenter, he does plumbing, he does electrical work, but he works for the school district of Philadelphia. He's been driving the school bus picking up kids for way over 20 years now. He has seniority, so he's like the oldest, like up in those ranks. And my dad get paid a shit ton of money for all that time he put in, and his overtime is ridiculous. But my dad be 61 this year in June, and I want him to retire. Like my dad is that stubborn. My dad never takes days off. My dad got so much vacation time, so many sick days, because my dad don't take off. He don't call out. He don't do none of those things. My dad is constantly always working. And I want him to retire, man, so he can enjoy life. My dad gets up every fucking day in the morning, 5 in the morning. His day starts at 5 in the morning. So he has to get up around like 4 so he can be out the door to be at work by 5. You know what I'm saying? And he's all day. He's constantly running around and stuff. My dad's 61. And that's another thing. My dad, he don't like the fact that he's getting old too. My dad is stubborn. A lot of the old people that's his age, they're fucking old, crippled, can't walk. My dad is bench pressing 250, 280. And I watched him bench press 300 pounds. My dad is ripped as shit. He's jacked as shit. And stuff like that. He tries to stay healthy and everything. He don't look 60. He don't like he's in his 60s. And it's driving my dad nuts because he's trying to cope with that. Damn, I'm getting old. My dad don't wants to get old. I don't want him getting old. And the fact is now he's considered a senior citizen. My dad don't even like being called a senior citizen. Yeah, man. So like I'm telling my dad, like, man, dad, retire, man, and enjoy life. Enjoy life. He was supposed to get his evaluation to see, about retirement. He's afraid to go because he's afraid what they're going to tell him. Because he knows when he goes there to get evaluated, they're going to tell him that he's losing money by continuing to go to work. That's how much my dad works. That he will see more money if he just retired. But he's afraid of hearing that because he that's all he knows how to do is work. Yeah, man. I want him to retire. Then he can focus on all his other things he want to do. Like my dad, like I said, my dad's a contractor and stuff. He can pursue his contracting business and stuff like that. Hire younger people and stuff like that. And all he has to do is delegate and stuff like that. It's so much my dad can do. My dad owned five houses, and all 5 of those houses need work to get done so he can start renting them out and stuff. My dad is sitting on gold mines. Like I said, we got an 8-bedroom house that my dad is sitting on that got to get work done. And the reason why we haven't got work done on it, and we've been sitting on it for 8 years now, because my dad got shot during the time he was getting work done. He got shot, and that kind of slowed everything down when it came to that. You know what I'm saying? So God, man. So yeah, that's the thing. We're going to move into that 8-bedroom house, and then Dad's already going to start. He was already in the midst of working on fixing up, getting the other houses ready and prepped and stuff. And he's trying to get. He's getting me and my brothers into real estate to own property of our own. He's trying to set up this generational wealth and stuff. You know. Yeah, man. Like my dad. There's little superhuman. Yeah, that's the thing. When I went to the doctor, they said my dad is superhuman. They couldn't believe it. His blood pressure and everything. They couldn't believe that he was able to do the things that he's doing at his age. They can't even believe it. You know, like I'm trying to strive to be a great man like him, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. So I'll be back, moving. I'm going for a walk. Okay, Landon. And yeah, man. My daughter, I had got a scare from my daughter months ago. I think when was it? It was around October, I think it was. No, I think it was around last year. It was during the summer. It was like August, I think it was. Got a scare because my daughter went to her friend's house. She went to a friend's of the families and to see her friend and stuff. And then she came back and she had she said she had pink eye. It was like really, 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 really bad. But the problem was everything was fine. And then the next thing you know, a couple days went by, then it got into her other eye. But the problem was it wasn't going away. So then my daughter started crying and stuff, saying it's painful. So I took my daughter to the emergency and everything. Now I'm worried and stuff. They went to check her eyes and everything. And they kept asking if she put something in, if something fell in her eye. They kept asking, they couldn't figure it out. Because then they said she had COVID too. Then they said she had then they said she had COVID because she was also burning up, had a fever. She was also getting like burning up and stuff like that. So I'm like, yo, I'm losing my like, yo, what the fuck is wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean y'all can't figure it out? They asking her all these questions like, yo, y'all the doctors. How can y'all not figure out what the fuck is wrong with my daughter's eyes? So then they had to call other doctors. Now I'm sitting there and say, yo, why is all these doctors they trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong? So they had to get her these steroids to put in her eyes to at least alleviate the pain and the numb it and stuff like that. So they did some diagnosis and they found scrapes on her eyes. You know, so I'm like, what do you mean scrapes? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Because now my daughter having a hard time seeing. So now I'm like, Jesus, like it's just like it just doesn't stop. So they had to send the referral. They had to send the information down to the eye doctor, the Will's Eye. So I had to go there. So I took my daughter to the emergencies around like 6 p.m. We didn't leave until 6 a.m. So we was there the whole time. Take her home. Soon I took her home. It just hold on one second. Soon I took her home. No, Dad came. Dad came and picked this up. Like I said, this is last August. He came and picked this up. I had to go to the pharmacy to pick up these eye drops and stuff to at least help her with her eyes. And then I had to make the appointment at 8 a.m. so we can go down there to see the eye doctor or whatever. I get home. I'm holding my daughter's hands because my daughter has like a wrap around her eyes because she has a hard time seeing. So I'm holding my daughter. I go to the door, went to go put the keys in the door. Then my fucking phone fell. And guess what? I had a phone case on. I had a protective fucking phone case on. And this what happened. Phone broke. And I still have yet to go get me a new phone. But my phone had broke. It fell. While it was in the case. Its screen still shattered. It's still cracked. While it was in the case. So my phone is done. So I still gotta get my lazy ass up and stop procrastinating and just get a new damn phone. So the phone falls. Now I'm like, shit, man. Like now something wrong with my daughter's eyes. My fucking phone falls. It breaks. The screen cracks. So now I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I called up the eye doctor. They told me bring her down around 12 o'clock. So I'll take her down there around like 12 o'clock. I get my daughter down there. And get down there. And we had to go to the emergency room. So we had to sit again in another emergency room, but this time at the eye doctor. So we get there, they check out her eye, both her eyes, and so, oh yeah, like pink eye and all this other type of stuff, and we know what we need to do to help her. So, but then they had us wait outside again. They gave us this other drops to use for the time being while we wait or whatever. And while we wait, they finally call us in. And we get in there, and they examine my daughter's eyes. They checking everything. They asking her all these questions, and all this other type of stuff. And so they still trying to figure this shit out. They still trying to figure it out because it's almost like they've never seen this before or something. Even they couldn't figure out what was up with her eyes. But then they asked her a question. They noticed that my daughter face got all these bumps, like acne and stuff. Well, my daughter has acne because her mom had a lot of acne until she got pregnant. And once she was pregnant with my daughter, her acne went away. She never had it ever again. So my daughter had the acne and stuff, but it was really abnormal because the doctor started noticing, like, wait a minute, my daughter is getting bumps around the eye area. It's around the eye, and they said they found scrapes. They said, don't worry, don't panic. But yeah, the scrapes are only on top of the eye. They said you would have had a lot more to worry about if it was inside, because if it gets worse and worse, she can go blind and stuff like that. So I'm losing my shit. So I'm like, so did y'all figure it out? What's going on? So as they started doing some checking and started checking out the bumps, and they noticed the bumps were like dry and hard and stuff. Must have some nasty ass kids in your daughter's schools that have seen you by doing this. Yeah, hormones do weird shit to women. So yeah, so I'm wondering what's going on. So then they found out, as they did some testing, come to find out that my daughter had herpes in her eyes. Now, I'm like, what? I said, what do you mean herpes in her eyes and stuff like that? So yeah, she has a cold. It's kind of like a cold sore. It said this has been lying dormant in your daughter's body since she was young. Is that now that your daughter's older, she's going through her hormonal changes and stuff like that. And if she stressed it out or whatever, it activated it. So when she got sick that day, she's going through her problem, going through her little moods and stuff like that, it triggered it for the first time. So I was like, okay, so can it go away? I said, no, it's going to be with her. She's going to have to take medication and stuff like that. But the medication would make it go away, and it would come back years later, and she just have to take it again. But she said the thing is, as long as it doesn't, the scars end up healing. But it says as long as it doesn't scrape inside her eyes, she'll be fine. Said, but the thing is, your daughter has to learn not to stress, and then it will come back. That as long as we can be able to get to it before it gets worse, and I'm glad y'all brought her in here. So yes, that's what she has. She has a form of herpes in the eyes or whatever like that. So they said all you gotta do is give her instead of giving her the eye drops, but she got the eye drops, but she has to this antibiotic type of medication that she takes, that she takes these pills, and yeah, it cleared her entire face. So not only they got rid of the bumps around the eye area, it made her whole face clean and stuff like that. So my God, man. So I was just stressing out so much. So I'm holding on to my daughter and stuff. So like my daughter just like eyes were still in pain, but with the medicine, it was helping it out. And she didn't want to go to her room, so she slept in my room for like a couple of days. So she slept in my room. I just kept an eye on her and stuff. And then we had to do some checkups that check in on her eyes. And then within a week it cleared up. We went back, they checked up on her, and it went away. But they said we had to go twice to check to make sure everything that her eyes were clearing up. Both eyes cleared up. But they were saying that yes, she don't have to take the medication no more, but it went back dormant again. So they were saying that like she has to stay like when she gets in her emotions and stuff like that, she can't be going through all this stress and all this other type of stuff, because that would actually trigger it even more and stuff like that. So yeah, man, that was, I couldn't sleep for days because my daughter had a thing over her eyes and stuff. My daughter's in pain and everything, man. That shit was fucking me up. And then, here it is. I'm still doing YouTube content. I gotta continue to go on and hide that. I have to keep going to keep that shit off my damn mind. Still posting, talking shit on Twitter and all this other type of stuff while trying to deal and cope with that shit, man. That shit is just bothering me, man. Oh. Yeah, man. It just is. Where did she got it? She had it since she was young, since she was born. It was in her. It's a cold sore. Some people got cold sores. Like my uncle got a cold sore. It pops up every once in a while. It gets on the side of his mouth. It's a form of herpes. There's different levels to herpes. Some people are born with it and got it in them. Because her mom had a cold sore when I met her and stuff like that, and it pops up every once in a while and everything. But instead of her getting a cold sore in the mouth, she got it in the eyes. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah, they stress about everything. Look, my daughter stressed about every fucking thing for no reason. For no reason. My daughter be stressed about like I understand they're teenagers, you know what I'm saying? They stress about everything. But when you have a daughter, it crank it up 10 times. Because you got a daughter, man. Like daughters, dog. Woo! They can drive you up a wall when it comes to their emotions. Because they're like, it's just so all over. It's just all over the place. Like it's hard to figure out sometimes. It's hard to figure it out. It's hard to figure it out at times. It's hard to get around it. And I learned with daughters, man, when they go through those emotional things, like before I would ask like what's wrong, but I learned, my daughter's 16 now. I learned with girls is like the more and more you ask what's wrong, the more and more they double down with not saying anything or getting extra moody. So, and it reminds me of her mother. It works for your daughters. It works for your girlfriends. It works on your wives. It just works on females in general. When you ask them what's wrong, man, or they going through those emotional spells that they go through, man, you gotta let them be. Just let them be. Once they get out of it, or they feel as though they want to talk to you, then they come talk to you. So I learned with my daughter, like when she goes through her little mood swings, just let her be. Don't ask her what's wrong. Just let her be, because when she's ready to actually tell you what's wrong, she's going to tell you what's wrong. And 9 times out of 10, she tells me what's wrong or what's on her mind and stuff. Because I noticed that when I do ask her, she gets more and more stubborn, or she goes more and more in the moods and stuff like that, and everything. It starts frustrating me because I'm her father. Like I want to be able to solve whatever it is that she's going through. So I'm starting to learn that, and it's just not your daughters too, man. It's females in general. Sometimes you just gotta let them be. So I learned that with my daughter. Sometimes when she goes through that stuff, just let her be, because she'll eventually come to me and let me know what's wrong. Or when she's what makes me laugh about my daughter, when my daughter would do something and it's her fault, that whatever she does, like it could be something stupid or whatever like that. Either she spilled something on herself, or she had a decision to make as far as school or something, that she wanted to do. Instead, she made the other decision, and she didn't like the outcome of that decision. And my daughter do it every time. Dad, it's your fault. I'm like, how is it my fault? you should have stopped me. I'm like, what do you? I'm like, no, we're not doing this. Then you want to take some accountability here. And she started laughing and stuff. I said, no, I'm dead serious. No. You're not gonna blame me. Like, what the hell they gotta do with me? Hard to do it. Yeah, like daughters do that. My daughter do it every time. Dad, it's your fault. I'm like, and I walk in the room. She's like, Dad, it's your fault. I'm like, my fault for what? What did I do? And then she explained it had nothing to do with me. It's just something that she's thinking about, or a decision that she made that she didn't like the outcome of. But it's my fault somehow. Yo, I love my daughter. My daughter be cracking me the fuck up, dog. My daughter be cracking me up. I'm like, how is that my fault? She's like, I don't know, it just is. 11, 12, 13, 14. It just is. That child just cracks me up. She just had me dying. She has me dying every day. Yep. Especially my daughter. She stayed and then my daughter stayed roasting me. Like all her friends from school, with their dads, all they do is my daughter be on the Discord with her friends, and all they do is roast their dads all day, including me. That's all they do is just roast us all day. She like my daughter made like a TikTok video, or she want me to say something in front of the camera and stuff like that. I was saying, and she started laughing and said, "Yup, I'm telling my friends tonight." I'm like, that's all they do. They just gather around and just roast their dads all day. Why is that shit? They be right. Give me 30 minutes. Yeah, my daughter roasts me. All my daughter do is roast me. Like I'll be sitting there and my daughter would just roast me for no reason. I'm like, I'm like, child, what are you doing? Like, why are you roasting your pop? Like, what did I do? Like, what the hell did I do? I mean, because one time she came in a room. I'm working on some Venus and Ryan comic stuff, and then she comes in and make the stink face. And oh my god, every time she makes the stink face, she looks just like her mom. It just I laugh because she looks just like her mother when she does it. And she makes the stink face. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Why are you making that face? She's like, and she come over and say, Dad, I'm just getting this type of vibe from you. I'm like, what? I'm like, what kind of vibe? She's like, I don't know. You know those black, black socks? I'm like, what about black socks? You know the black socks that you can buy at Walmart that you can just that comes in like a pack or what like that. I was like, yeah, what about? She's like, you give me that type of vibe, like black socks in a bag. I'm like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, and she started laughing and walk out the room. I'm like, what? In your mouth, never in your eyes. They say it was great. It was great that she's doing it with you around and not behind your back maliciously. Yeah, like she said you give me like black socks in the bag type of vibe right now. I'm like, child, get out of my room. Just get out of my room. She started laughing and then leave the room. I'm like, yo, like what the hell? I'm out of my business working on Venus and Ryan comics. Oh my god. Yep. That child be cracking me up, man. My daughter's silly. Like she has my sense of humor. I give her that. And she got her mom. Her mom is silly too. So I give credit to that. So she got a mixture of me and her mom's like sense of humor. Oh yeah, the vibes. Yeah, she's a comedian. Yeah, like women roasting men in their lives. My niece does that to her brother. Yeah, like she just be roasting like out of nowhere. I know when it's coming because she she just make the stink face before she says it. I'm like, what now? I'm like, what now? What are you about to say? And she started laughing. I'm not about to say anything. I'm like, what you about to say? The biggest sins between daughters is that I honestly don't know what it's like to have little sisters since I'm the youngest in my family. So, yeah, man, it's all depends how you raise them. There's a like daughters. You just gotta have that You just gotta be there. Like you gotta have that emotional frame. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be there for them emotionally too. You know what I'm saying? Because daughters get really in their emotions. And one thing I knows about girls too, man, like they're so easily influenced by what they see as far as by what they read and what they see as far as like fantasy, like, you know, relationships and stuff like that. You know, how would they want their relationship to go because of a book that they read or a TV series, and then they think life is like that, or they think a relationship and stuff is like that, you know. So females are very impressionable, very impressionable, very impressionable. So you gotta keep that in mind when it comes to your daughters too. And I don't care, it's when raising kids, man, it's all about how much time you put into them. They're going to make their own mistakes, but your job as the parents to make sure they minimize as many mistakes as possible and not make the mistakes that you make. They're going to make their own mistakes, which is fine. They're going to make their own mistakes, but you got to teach them and not to make the mistakes that you made. You know what I'm saying? And you got to just hope for the best. Like when you put into your children, man, it's not what they do in front of you. It's what they do when you're not around, you know. And don't panic and don't stress yourself out. If you put enough in them, man. And I think as a parent, when they finally get older, when you become teenagers, that's where you start to see your work pay off. You start to see your work pay off when they get into their teens, because now they're developing. They're starting to bridge and make connections with people outside of your circle and outside of you as your parent. You know, they're starting to have their own responsibilities and stuff like that. So you start to see all your work start to pay off. If you did your job, your children's going to be fine. And when it comes to daughters, it's very fucking hard. When it comes to how you have to balance raising your daughter a certain way, because the thing is, you can't be a pushover, because that's how your daughter ends up doing crazy shit, going out in the streets, being a whore, doing all kinds of nutty stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you also can't be super strict either, because if you're too strict on your daughter, then she's going to be spiteful. Then she's going to rebel against you as a father. She's going to rebel. She's going to do everything to spite you. That's where daddy issues coming from. When the daddy's not doing his job, she has daddy issues. If the daddy is too overbearing and strict, daddy issues. So your daughter's going to do things out of spite just to get back at her dad. You know what I'm saying? So you have to find that balance and stuff. And that's what's so hard compared to sons. Daughters, you got to find that right balance. You can't be too overbearing, because the moment she gets to the point where she can't wait to be 18 so she can get away from you. And when she gets to that point where she wants to get away from you, that's when she goes crazy. She goes out, start doing crazy shit because you were so overbearing on her. So she started doing things just to say, what can I do to piss my dad off? You know what I'm saying? I know if I do this is going to piss him the fuck off. You don't want that. But you also don't want to be a pushover either, where she just do whatever the fuck she want and you don't put any boundaries. So you really got to balance. Daughters, you really got to be really, it's a lot. It's work when it comes to that. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Yeah, man. Sons, look, man. Sons a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? Sons are a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? Because you can rough them up. If they get out of line, you can rough them the fuck up and stuff like that. Because life roughs boys up and men up, and young teenage boys up. So you when you rough them up, that's just teaching them how life is going to rough them the fuck up. So you can do that. You can play hard with them. You can give them that extra hard love when you got a son and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The thing about sons, you gotta teach him boundaries. You gotta teach him, how to have respect and stuff like that, and also respect your home. You know what I'm saying? And you also gotta teach him how to respect his mother and stuff like that. Because a young man who don't know how to respect his mom, he's not gonna respect other women at all. And that's the problem when fathers are not around, because he don't have that example of how to respect the women in their life. And I try to tell a lot of girls or a lot of women who ask for advice, you also got to look at, I always say, like, if you're interested in the guy and you've been around him long enough, look at how he treats his mom. Look at how he treats his sister. Look at how he treats his aunt, his grandmother. Look at how he treats the important women in his life. If he has no respect for them, and like I said, it's different if they're bitches. That's totally different. But if he's just an asshole and he has no respect for his sister, has no respect for his mom or anything like that, I'm talking about women that actually do right by him. I'm not talking about women that the women in his life that treats him like shit. I'm talking about women that actually do right by him, and see how he treats them. Because if you don't treat the women, especially his mom, if you don't treat his mom with respect, the woman that's been carrying him for 9 months, what makes you think you special? What makes you think he's going to treat you any better? You know what I'm saying? So as sons, you gotta teach sons boundaries and stuff like that. And that's why when a son becomes a teenager and stuff, that's when he gets to smell he starts smelling himself. That's what old heads say. You smelling yourself. Because now you start to become a man. And that's when you start getting man strength. Your hormones is raging. You know what I'm saying? And as you get in that man strength, if there's no man in the house, those young boys that become teenagers, they can overpower their mothers. Now the mothers can't control them because he's becoming a man. That's why a father needs to be around, or an uncle that needs to be around, or a grandfather, or some man, positive male figure needs to be in his life to be able to teach him how to channel that strength or channel those things as a young man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why fathers are important. He lays the ground rules. If he gets out of line, the father's always going to remind him, punch him in his fucking chest if he get out of line or something like that, to let him know that, no, I'm the king of this castle, not you. And you're going to respect this house. You know what I'm saying? That's what fathers are supposed to be there for. When he get into that stage of his life that he's about to become a man. You know what I'm saying? But sons are not hard. It's not hard. The thing is, the hardest thing I think with a son is when he does get into relationships, especially when he's dealing with women. Because I will say this: my parents was more worried about us than my sister, and not because we're favorites or anything. Is that especially growing up being black, and then living in the hood and everything like that, man. Black young men dying left and right. You know what I'm saying? So my parents always prayed when we walked out the house, because being a black young man, you can be walking at the wrong place at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't really worried about the cops. They was more so worried about people who look like us, and that would take your life. Because there's a lot of, especially me growing up, especially as a teenager in the early 2000s, man. And man, my neighborhood was just fucking dangerous, dog. But to me, it was normal. I live in this neighborhood, so to me, I don't see it as dangerous because I live it. But now, as I'm a man myself, I got a daughter and stuff, and I look at how my neighborhood is now compared to what it was a long time ago. I was like, damn, that shit was fucking dangerous. But my parents had more worried about us, their sons more, was because we were out there hanging out with our friends. You know what I'm saying? So we're out at night, hanging out either, at our cousin's house, playing video games, or we going to the mall, you know what I'm saying? Or we going down the strip on South Street. So they're always worrying because it's dangerous, you know what I'm saying? And then as a man, raising boys that's now becoming men, it does that. I think the hard part is watching your son navigate through women, because man, you got to understand, me growing up, man, women can get your ass killed. Dudes would kill you over a female. And if your son is with a female who's a fucking whore, she's sleeping around everybody, you got to understand how that shit can turn into a fucking death sentence, especially if your son is his first girlfriend, or he's emotionally attached to this chick, and she go around fucking all kinds of other dudes. And if he's not thinking straight, now he's ready to go fight the dudes. And that fight can turn into a death sentence. It can go from a fight to somebody taking your son's life over a fucking whore. You know what I'm saying? So that was another thing that my parents had worried about when having sons, dealing with these fucking females and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, women can get you fucking killed. So now that's the thing that you have to worry about with your sons, is that he don't get into any stupid shit with these females and stuff like that. And don't let him be fucking handsome. Don't let him be handsome. Don't have a handsome son, because then you're gonna have fucking problems. Because one, this boy the women's gonna love him, but he's also gonna have fucking haters from dudes. And it's gonna be dudes that's gonna be looking to sabotage him, try to get him jumped, or they're gonna be hating because all the females is gathering around him. You know what I'm saying? I seen this shit firsthand what dudes would do. That's why I keep saying, like, women, man, it's like oil on water, man. Like so having a handsome son, he's in the sports, or if he's not in the sports, he's a high achiever, and everybody love him, man. And that's what makes him a target. So that's the hard part of raising a son, is because everybody's gonna be after your son. Women wants to be around because they want to be around his success. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is hanging around him because they hoping that his success rubs off on him, so they trying to use him, or they trying to set him up. It's all kinds of stuff, man. I pray to God, if you have a handsome son, you gotta be careful, man. Be fucking careful. And then of course, you know, when you have if their mother's in their life, his mom gonna be sharking, gonna be sniffing out these harpies. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Mothers stress out a lot over their son, especially if you got a damn handsome son. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't you don't know what women's intent are with your son, and you don't even know, and you also gotta watch out the crowd that your son hang around. You know what I'm saying? Good looking dude at the club. Yeah, man. Handsome, but I was a fucking awkward, dangerous situation for sure. Yeah, man. The fact that men are more likely to die of violence crimes doesn't help. Yeah. See, the thing is, that's why my parents wasn't worried about my daughter being in danger and stuff like that. They was more worried about us, because we were most likely to get into violent altercations going outside before my sister was to get into an altercation outside. We were more likely to get into something. You know what I'm saying? Trouble. We were more likely trouble bumping into us. You know what I'm saying? So they more so worried when we went out. That's why with us, my parents said, you make sure whenever destination you get to, you call us and let us know that you made it to that destination. I teach my daughter the same thing. My brothers are grown ass men. Sometimes my brothers and them go out. Sometimes they got some females they go see and stuff like that, or they going out and they know it's going to be late. Sometimes they will creep out the house and don't tell us. And when they do creep out, I send that text message like, yo, motherfucker, you better text me and let me at least know where you at. So if God forbid something bad happens, I know where to look. And that's how we are, especially as men. Let us know where you're at. I need to know if you switch into another location. Let me know you switch into another location so I know exactly where to look if something goes south. Yep. Let me count these books. Make sure I got everything. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 2, 3 more of those. Yep. You know, tell my mom and dad unless shit goes bad. How long you been up with the comics? Oh, no, just like let's see. I've been doing this for like an hour and 21 minutes. My brothers and them going to help me. They want to help me tomorrow and stuff. I wanted to, because the plan wasn't to do this, but I need to get this off my mind thinking about my dad and stuff, and I gotta keep myself like occupied. So that's why I decided to start now and stuff. But they're going to my brothers and my daughter and them, and dad won't be able to help because he's going to be hurt for a bit, recovering and stuff. So I'm feeling better, guys. I'm glad. Like my mind is not on it thinking about my dad, because like I said, what's bothering me the most is like I could have lost my dad, you know. I'm always thinking about what could have happened. I shouldn't be doing that because it's stressing me out even more, you know. So yeah. And one second. Okay. That's mom. Yep. Yeah, so thanks, guys. I'm glad to be here talking to you guys, you know. You kind of see that you're fire, you keep it up. Yeah, man. It's a real talk. It's set for a few redundant. Your storytelling so far has been good. The biggest challenge for most creators and artists is marketing and network. Oh yeah. Yeah, as far as yeah, man, I appreciate the feedback, man. I think you said it before about the redundant part. Yeah. Thanks for the feedback. Okay, man, I hear that. Let's talk about your comment. Yeah, man. So yeah. So as far as this is concerned, that's why I am networking now. So I am CCG. Yeah, so right now, like I said before, I'm working on Alter Squad X right now. Because like I said, because in June, we'll be starting, me and my artist, Jessica, we'll be starting the development, like drawing the pages up for chapter 2. Chapter 2 is going to be 72 pages. There is going to be a lot longer. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot longer for you guys. It's gonna be a nice hefty read for you guys. A nice hefty read. But it's going to be the most expensive book I've ever done. The most. Now I got to get rid of it. Now I got to do this batch right here. And it's only cover A. I still got a lot of cover A's to do before I can get to the other covers. There's a 72 pages. I can't wait. Oh, man. I love this script, man. I love the script for chapter 2. Like I said, I refined it. I'm always refining it. There's never a chance. There's never a time where it's oh, you know, there's no need to refine. I'm always refining. Like I said, all 10 chapters for the first arc, season 1 of VK is already done. But I'm always combing through it every time to make sure if things can be added or some things can be cleared up a bit more and stuff like that. I really believe you guys are going to really, really love chapter 2. I believe you guys really going to love chapter 2, and you're going to really get. It's a lot of world building, in chapter 2 that I can't wait for you guys to be able to explore and talk about. That's the exciting part for me, the world building aspect. Can't wait for you guys to go check that, to go read into that when you guys get into it, and you especially when you get introduced to the other Draven brothers. Isaiah Draven and Caleb Draven, Strike and Keo. Can't wait till you get the chance to know them, and Varion and some other characters which I can't spoil for you guys. You want to wait until I reveal the first character in June, when I start revealing some characters that's going to be in chapter 2 or whatever like that, when I start making those reveals and everything. So if you like my character designs now, you're going to definitely like these other characters. My artist keeps getting better and better and better as we do this stuff. Alter, not Alter Squad. Alter. I love Photonic design. Not a fan of the name. Well, Photon, he does because he does his abilities. It has a lot to do with photons, so it's Photonic, and you'll see why. But his real name is Daniel Murphy. But his alias on Alter Squad X is Photonic. Yeah, so you'll get the chance to see him in action and everything. But yeah, right now I'm working on I'm working more on Alter Squad X. I'm working more on the Freedom States side of the universe, um, and how they deal with aberrants. And oh man, I can't wait. I can't really go spoil anything because that information, once the website is up, I'm gonna start dripping that stuff out. But I really think you guys are going to really like Alter Squad X because what I've been working on since this morning. Oh man, I was like, geez, I can't wait to show this stuff to you guys and reveal some of these other aberrants and other characters within Alter Squad X and everything. So I'm looking forward to put that together. And of course, the Die Star Champion Siona, that's another series. Oh, that is another series that I'm looking forward to putting together. So yeah, so what's going on is while we're working on chapter 2 of VK, I was like, you know what? Let me just start prepping Alter Squad X. Let me start getting more Alter Squad X stuff done while she'll be working on chapter 2 of VK. It makes sense. I mean, because we can't move on to chapter 3 yet. She can't draw chapter 3 yet. So while she's working on that, I can already start getting together and start building on Alter Squad X and stuff. And if I'm lucky, I'll probably have chapter 1 of Alter Squad X script written out or whatever like that while she's working on drawing chapter 2 of VK. And once that happened with Alter Squad X, then I'm gonna move on to the Die Star Champion Siona. I'm gonna start working on a bit more of that, flesh that out, flesh her character out, flesh, what I want to do as far as the outline is concerned, where I want the story to go, and how things connect and everything. And then I'll work on the script for chapter 1. So yeah, from now on, I think a lot of my chapters will be around 42 to 72 pages, around that ballpark. From now on and everything. It won't be like how this chapter was, like 28 pages of story and stuff like that. It's gonna cost me more money, but I'm confident that that my store, that my website will be the thing that's going to help me make the money that I can make to help finance the books before I actually launch campaigns for the next books and stuff like that. That would speed the process of getting these pages done. Like paying for pages is not paying for pages costs fucking money. Now I'm talking about 72 pages. Now, like I said, I don't disclose what I pay my artists. I don't put that business out there when I pay what I pay people or whatever. But it is fucking expensive. So I'm doing 72 pages. So you can only imagine how much money I'm gonna be kicking out to get chapter 2 and stuff. When it comes to, like I said before, the website can be a source of income to get the book, the speed, the process, the money that I earn. For Venus Orion Comics, I can take that money to help speed the process up to get more pages done a month. Because as of right now, I'm like, the campaign was a success, but it's not enough to finance a book. So I'll be holding on to onto that money and let that money pile up, but it's not enough to pay to get a whole entire book done. Which means chapter 2, most of that money is going to be coming out of my pocket once again. So which means you're going to have a longer wait because there's more pages. Now, it's still like I said, we still haven't. I don't know what the future may bring. Like my website could blow up. Other things could happen during that time. Going to conventions, things can happen where I'm making a shit ton of money. And now I'm able to get more pages done because as of right now, paying out my pocket, I don't get to do like 4 or 5 pages a month. So you do the math or whatever. So yeah, hold guys, my mom. What's up?
The doctors are not right now. They're not was still rising. When he came in there, he had a normal level. He had a 1.0. He's at a 1.3.
Right.
So they keep rising. They don't want it to be that.
Right.
That means they're not functioning the way they was before he got sick.
Right.
So the appendix did rupture.
Right.
That's why he's in the pain. It's ruptured, and they don't want him to go. He's burping, so they're worried about if he throws up, fever, something.
And okay.
But they got to put the tube up his nose if they happen. So they have to monitor if he throws up, and they have to monitor his kidneys. And the reason his kidneys is functioning that way because right now they're not allowing him to drink any water right now.
Right.
The only water he can take is just for his oxycodone. So just basically they ruptured because they didn't take him in. They kept delaying it, and they were putting people before him. But it ruptured while he was in waiting. Had they did it in that room, he could have been started. Daddy be home. But because they ruptured all the infections.
So it's already like it's not danger. It's not really.
Yeah, the only danger he's just in pain right now. He ain't in no danger.
That's all here.
That's why they're saying they just want to make sure his kidneys are okay. That's the them right now. He's concerned his kidney, make sure everything is functional and he levels functional. But he's not in any danger.
That's all here.
Yeah. He's in a lot of pain. And then he said it's worse than a bullet shot. And you know, you'll probably take pain, but he ain't taking they I said there to see if they put and he was just laying there, he was just groggy, he was trying to fix the bills. That's why I was hoping he did it before, because he was saying that before he got that codeine and oxycodone, because I think he said he had to create the electric internet and something else. Where they told anything on, but hopefully he get a bit of so me and Anthony are gonna go, but I gotta call him because she might pop up.
No, that's it. No, she's coming. He said he wanted to make sure that she come
up. And then we tell me because Erica said today she just popped up, and then she took a medical emergency something off from work. You know what I'm saying? So I have to call him. So me and Anthony can go up there because I don't want no trouble.
All right, just getting updated on Dad. Yeah, they just checking on his kidneys and stuff. He's not in no danger or anything. He just still just recovering and everything. So, whew. All right, that's all I care about. I don't want him being his health just being in any kind of danger, like fatal. But yeah, he's going to be fine. You said it's 200. You trying to be this you can. All right. I would like to know. I would like to know what indie industry average per page is, though. It depends. Some is $200 per page. No, so I think sometimes I think 150, maybe. I'm not sure. This shit ain't cheap. This shit is not cheap, man. So so even though this campaign was successful, it just after, you know, and remember, I said this still not counting me. Like I still haven't shipped anything yet, so I still got to take that money to cover the shipping and stuff. So that's still not even done. We still ain't got to the shipping part yet. So it wasn't enough to to finance the next book. So coming out of my pocket again. So I pray that the second book, I pray that the second book does super, super well. I'm gonna have to do I would have to double for chapter 2, because chapter 2 is 72 pages. It's not 28 pages. It's 70 fucking 2 pages, which means printing 72 pages, these books is going to cost more to print. So chapter 2 got to at least do better. It has to at least double. Chapter 2 has to at least double as far as this campaign is concerned. Because if not, you guys gonna be waiting a long time for each chapter. You're gonna be waiting a while, which means we're gonna be on VK. Because my goal is to at least be 5 chapters into VK. Because I like I said, if this thing blows up and be successful, I can my goal is at least try to get through 3 books a year, or 4 books a year from either different series or whatever like that. But my goal before I even move on to Alter Squad X, I want to at least be at least 4 or 5 chapters in VK before I decide to release chapter 1 of Alter Squad X and Siona and all the other ones and stuff like that. I at least try to be 4 to 5 chapters in, because you got to be. My goal is for you guys to get used to not only my writing, but I can't be just throwing out a bunch of different things at you guys. You got to at least get this foundation with VK first, get enough chapters in, and then I can be able to introduce you to other series and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's dependent on the success of these campaigns, man. That's the only way for these books to come out as fast as possible. It's different. It wouldn't be much of a big deal or issue if VK was the only series or the only comic series that I have, but I got a shared universe. So there's so many other characters, so many other things to introduce. And it's so frustrating because I want you guys to be able to see all that type of stuff, but this shit costs money, man. This shit costs a lot of fucking money. You can't get nothing done, especially at this level, without money. You can't. Not without money, man. So I gotta, this thing got to make money. But I also got to create something interesting enough for you guys to want to spend the money, So it's still everything falls on me, So I'm you don't understand how stressful this shit was, man. Going into this, you don't understand how stressful this shit was. I'm still stressing out because I'm saying yo, is this shit good enough? Will people like it, or will I be a laughing stock? Or whatever, and will this thing pick up? That's how I feel all the time, man. And I won't find out until everybody get their books. I'll find out how it receives. If it receives well, I think this will up my chances of the next campaign, or up my chances of more people wanting to go out and buy the book at my store on my website, and that money can be put towards chapter 2, paying for chapter 2 and stuff like that, to pay for more pages and everything. Have you seen that wolf that was extinct? Yeah, I saw about the was it the dire wolves? Yeah, I saw that. Them niggas playing with fire with that shit. Them niggas playing with fucking fire with that. I mean, it's interesting, but them motherfuckers died for a reason. Nature got rid of them. God got rid of them for a reason. Nature got rid of them for a reason. That's something, man. That's something. All right, so what we got here? All right, let me see something here. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No, wait. So, all right, so want to make sure I got everything the way it's supposed to be. Oops, come on. Shit. All right, let me go check my my fulfillment chart, the thingy Excel sheet that I made. All right, so we on here. So cover A's. So which ones is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have another 20 of these. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got here. All right. No, we just still talking about Mugen. Are you playing on recent character bios? You'll see. By that I mean to download. You'll see. You have to wait and see. You'll see. I figure I can make at least even a small name for myself in the cosplay community. Yeah, man, go for it. But so far, you're doing good. YouTube Shorts. I will, as far as YouTube Shorts are concerned, I do want to do something like that, like of characters and stats and stuff. But when I do that, I may do that. I'm trying to think how I will do that. I think after chapter 2 or chapter 3 of VK, I'll definitely be able to do more of that because you start to see what characters are capable of and stuff like that. You'll see how I do it. You sound creative with what you show, and all of them is just being. They're just ain't that. No, I don't care for Devil May Cry and Netflix. I'm not really into Devil May Cry anyway. They didn't bring back anything. Fake news. As a fan with the game, the 39 shit was good. You heard about taking players leaving Tekken 8 to other fighting games. Like, yeah, I heard about that. Writing wise, VK is better than all the independent comics gates so far. I'm just worried about your reach. Man, Ruin. I really appreciate that, man. That you think that and you believe that, man. And that hearing that encouraged me to get better more and more at my writing. Like I said before, man, like chapter 2, man. I really believe you guys are gonna like chapter 2 of VK. Like I kept reading over the script and stuff like that. I said I really like this, and I really like how how it start explaining stuff. And I also if you gotta find a balance as a reader, as a writer, to not treat you like babies. You get what I'm saying? Holding your hands every 5 minutes. You have to find that balance to where you have enough, there for readers to pick up on things and to formulate their own, theories or formulate things, as they're reading this stuff. So you have to find that balance, that you don't want to be holding the hands and constantly explaining things. So I've been working really, really hard to fine tune that to where I'm able to explain things while at the same time there's things in there that's clear enough for you to see, and through the world building, you're able to come up with your own explanation to be able to figure these things out and stuff. But of course, I would never leave you guys confused. I will always try to be as clear as possible and everything. But I believe that chapter 2 is going to be a great springboard that you want to actually start diving into the world of VK, and also get this chance to see the world building of the Venus Orion Comics universe itself, and how the people that's in Neo-Delphia. You want to get how people get around, and how the Guardian system. You'll get a bit of how the Guardian system works and stuff like that. Like I said, with this first the first 10 chapters, you're gonna be getting a lot of surface level stuff. You're gonna be peeling off the surface. Then once you get to arc 2, we're gonna start hammering in. We're gonna start digging deeper into a lot of these concepts and stuff, because I don't want to overload you with shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it feels like homework. So at the time, so that's the thing about a writer. You gotta try to find that balance and stuff. But yes, with this first 10 chapters, we're just scratching the surface of stuff. And once we get into season 2 or arc 2, that's when we're gonna start scratching, we're gonna start getting a little bit more deep into this stuff. Never knew who Lady was, as I only played the first, but seems to be new millennial writing style. Lady, I didn't even know that was Lady in the anime because she looked so different. It didn't look nothing like Lady. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Lady. And like I said, I don't play Devil May Cry. I don't play Devil May Cry. Don't really care for this. I think that to me, playing it and watching it, I just thought the story was so nonsensical and goofy to me. That's why I could never get into it. You may hate me for this. I enjoyed DMC, the reboot story, better than like the DMC, like the actual original game. Like, I sat down and watched the complete story like a movie. They did like on YouTube years ago. They did like a movie sequence, and I found the story so captivating. And not only that, man, I felt so sad for the chick with the hoodie on at the end. How she looked it up to Virgil. And then how Virgil just turned around after you got rid of the big bad. Then Virgil came in and said, "Oh, I'm taking over." And then Dante's like, "Wait a minute, bro! Like, oh, chill the fuck out!" Like, and then he treated that chick like she wasn't shit. And then Dante said, "Wait a minute, this chick sacrificed herself, almost died for you, Virgil. Like, and you had to fight your brother. Like, dude, that shit was good. Like DMC reboot, the story wise. Okay, like I said, I'm not a DMC fan. I'm not saying when I say I'm not a DMC fan, doesn't mean that I hate it. I'm just not a fan. Like, I don't play the games. But me watching the reboot and its story and stuff like that, I thought that was pretty cool. It's better than the game. It was good. Good Lord, story wise. Cat, you mean? Yeah. Said there's nothing wrong with that. You love DMC. I hate DMC, but going to hate you over it. The girl who sprayed squirrel semen on everything. Yeah. I felt the anime did better than the storyline of DMC 3 and stuff. Well, people kept saying that it was like an allegory for, you know, the war in Iran and stuff like that, and trying to make the demons appear like good and Christianity bad. This is from what I'm seeing on the internet, what people talking about. But like I said, I'm not a DMC fan. I don't play the games and stuff like that. So I can't, that's why I don't comment on it. Like, people ask me about it, I said, I don't know. This is the thing about me. When it comes to things that have like a big following, a big fan base, and people ask for my opinion or make a video about it, I don't talk about it because I don't want to come off as a tourist. I don't know anything about DMC, so that's out of my league. I'm not going to weigh in and give my critical analysis on something that I don't really care about too much. So I'll leave that to the community to argue with that. You know what I'm saying? I will highlight things and ask for your opinions, and I will say, "Hey guys, I don't know this. Is this true?" You know what I'm saying? He said, "How do you become late?" He said, "Great. At least you can be understanding about it. Everyone seems to try to base their entire identity and life around being a fan nowadays." I disagree. Which anime DMC has 2 animes? Well, the original anime, my brother watched the original anime that they had years ago of DMC, and my brother said that shit was garbage. Yeah, my brothers didn't like that one. They said that shit was garbage. Let's see. Hell yeah, it was. He said, hell yeah, it was. wasn't it? Like the original. Yeah, my brother said that shit was garbage. That's why I didn't bother to watch it. I was gonna watch it a long time ago because I didn't know DMC had an anime. So, I'll watch this instead of playing a game or whatever like that. My brother said, no, he said, don't watch that shit. That shit garbage. I was like, damn. I said, really? He said, yeah, that shit garbage. I was like, okay. So I never bothered to watch it. And I know I always take my brothers like my brothers never steered me wrong. They watch anime more than I watch anime. Let's see. The earliest question. Let's say, what Switch 2 game you hope to see be reality? Good question. I don't know. Just give me some good fucking games. That's all I'm saying. Just give me some good fucking games. Like, I'm at this point where people ask me what games I would like to see. Just show me some games, and I'll determine from there. Like, oh yeah, I'll play this. I think I'm starting to grow out of. Oh man, I would love this, that, and third. No, just let me see some games. If the games are good, if the game happens to be good, then sign me up. So I can't really think of anything. I would say I hope to see that we see a HD 2D or whatever remake of Chrono Trigger or Xenogears. But other than that, like I said before, just show me some games, and I'll be a happy camper. I think I'm getting older. I think it's coming with age, or games don't have that same effect on me like it used to have. You know, especially with this generation of gaming and stuff. So just show me some good games. Just give me some good fucking games. That's all I'm asking for. If they can do that, then I'm a happy camper, man. If they can do that, I'm a happy camper. You play that shit with the Lord, bro. You play everything. Yeah, I'm a Xenoblade fan. I got Xenogears, I got Xenosagas, I got all the Xenoblades, I got them all. So that's no brainer. I'm looking forward to see what the next Xeno games are going to be. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yep. Let's see. He said, so I want to see Pokemon Tournament 2. That'd be pretty cool. Just like people become fans of One Piece after seeing the live action. It's not the real One Piece. And this generation don't want to be that guy, but am from the 80s and not into gay shit. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not into that gay shit either, so I agree. The moment I see gay shit and stuff, like I'm like, and if it's something that I can just overlook and it's like it's not like in the face or it's not the highlight and it's just something to pass over in the game, then I'm like, okay, whatever. But other than that, nah, that gay shit, dog. Let me see. Said, okay, Cav. Let me see. Devil May Cry is corny, but what can you expect? Yeah, cringe. I don't believe how bad the live action One Piece was. The acting was writing was garbage. I found it entertaining, and I watched some of the anime. Facts. He said, "So your comics don't have joy?" Like what? Like, hell no! You'll never find that. You'll never find that gay shit in my comics. And it says, "Saw a picture of Dante dressed as Chun-Li." Shit, like keep that shit out of there. He said, "I don't want to see that R-rated Power Ranger." I said, "I can handle the cuddling, but once them niggas start kissing, I'm out." Yeah, dog. That shit makes you want to hurl, dog. When you see two niggas kissing, that shit makes me hurl. The thing with Final Fantasy with Dion and Final Fantasy 16, it caught me off guard. Like when he kissed the dude, but it was done and over with. It was never addressed or approached ever again. And I was like, okay. But other than that, no, dog. Like I that shit makes me want to fucking curl. Dude. The edgy Eddie Power Rangers would be fun to watch, though. At least better than that last live action reboot. He said, "Facts." Have you seen Isekai anime where Power Rangers is transported to the medieval world? It's so bad. Wow, that shit sound whack. I come from a time where you from the hood, you know what happens. What about bi folks? Bi folks don't exist, in my personal opinion. The moment you get into engage in any sexual activity with the same sex, you fucking gay. There's no such thing as bi. Bi doesn't exist in my as far as I'm concerned. That's just a cop out. The moment you start, if you a dude and you sleeping with a chick and then you decide to get dick up in your ass or whatever like that, you gay. I don't care how many women you slay after that, you gay. Same thing with a chick. I don't care how much dick you take. The moment you decide you want to kiss another chick, have sex with another chick, you gay. Ain't no such thing as bi. Now, of course, I'm a male, so I give more leniency. It doesn't bother me as much because I'm attracted to the opposite sex, but it's still gay. Like you're still gay. It doesn't matter. There's no cheat code. There's no way out of it. So he says, "I got news for you. Did you watch DMC anime? It's kind of bad." No, I didn't watch the deal. Everybody, you just missed the conversation. We were just talking about it. Like I said, I'm not a DMC fan, so I don't care to watch it or anything like that. So, but I heard people's not liking it or whatever. Yeah, so yeah, bro. There's no such thing as bi. That's a cop. When I say it's a cop out, even chicks who are bi don't respect dudes who are bi. Like that tells you right there. And just because I don't agree with it doesn't mean I hate you or anything. I just don't agree with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, still got more. That's 8. Oh wow. I didn't know we did. I didn't know we digged in there like that. Okay, there's some more. All right, time to this way. We about to work on the other cover soon. You said, so no gay characters in your universe. I wouldn't say. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I wouldn't have any gay characters in my universe. I'm not saying that, but you won't be seeing You won't be seeing gay shit like gay shit. But I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I won't have any gay characters in my universe. It'll be like implied that the person's either gay or something like that. But all that kissing and shit and all that other type of stuff. So you know why? Because it's a main action in it. So you ain't missing much. Trust me, bro. You said I asked this earlier, but no lesbians. Oh yeah, it'll be a lesbian. Like I said, I'm not saying that there won't be any gay characters in my book, in my comic books. I'm not saying that. As far as just like go hard, you know how Marvel and DC just keep going on with this gay shit. I mean, gay shit. You won't see that. You won't see it on that type of level. But yeah, I'm not saying I won't have any gay characters. I think that's stupid. There's nothing wrong with having a variety and stuff like that and tell those stories and everything. But I'm not gonna sit there and shove that shit in your fucking face. And right now, I don't even have any gay characters in mind right now in my universe. Not even thinking about it. But to say that I would never have it, I'll be lying to you. I'll be fucking lying. I'll be fucking lying to you if I said that shit. But right now, I don't have any of that in mind as far as developing a gay character. I have none of that in mind right now. That's not important to me. As far as it's gonna be a lot of most of my characters are straight in my universe. I have a lot of straight characters in my universe, and that's mostly the big focus as far as I'm concerned. But to say that I won't ever have any gay characters, I'll be lying to you. If I said there won't ever be gay characters, I'll be lying. And you know me, I'm a straightforward, honest person. I try to be transparent as possible. But yeah, so to say that I would never have any gay characters, I'll be lying to you. But will a gay character ever pop up at some point? At some point, but that's not important. And it'll be a reason why. You know, it's not for the sake of it, just for the sake of it. Oh, man, oh. Here we go. Make sure I get that up. Oh man, these books look beautiful, man. These covers, dog. It said only 2 characters in the video game. Probably by normal shit. When you ask questions, they block you and tell the truth. Why can't Marvel be like you and tell the truth when you ask a question? They block you. I don't see why it's needed to tell who your character is. Like the fuck anyway. I respect that G talk degeneracy too. Remember Harley Quinn for other comic. I'm pretty sure most DC and Marvel writers are perverts. What's up, Mugen? Yeah, don't make romantic things senseless. Yeah. Come on, man. You don't want to put the ambiguous gay dude on your comics. Yeah, man. Even when it came to a video game, I had a video game in mind where I was going to have, it's like, it was going to be diverse as fuck that I had in mind to show you how to create diverse, like a diverse, like, even though the game, like the characters and stuff are diverse, that you will like the story, you'll like the characters and everything. I already had a game in mind where you will have like an interracial couple. It was going to take place. It was like a sci-fi, like a third-person shooter and stuff like that. And it was like a team of like kind of like space marines and stuff like that. And I don't have a premise or anything just yet, but the main character is a female and stuff like that, and she's a rookie or whatever. But yeah, you're gonna have a black guy on there, then you're gonna have a black chick, white dude. Then one of the guys on there, cool as fuck, and you won't find out that he's gay until later on, because it's gonna be this one part where the chick is because once they get into this space station, it's like this space station is taken over by all these monsters and shit like that. So the team has to split up and look for survivors and everything. And as you're going through the ship and stuff, you end up meeting with your party, with your other mates, like throughout the game and shit. So you have like a conversation time with them, cutscenes and stuff. And she meets the black chick, and she get into this computer room, going through the database to find out what's going on inside the station. And she has like a long conversation with her. The white chick that you play as, she comes from a family. She comes from a military family. Her father's a great general and stuff like that. Her brother it's in the military, top class. And she, on the other end, she wanted she was good in science and all this other type of stuff, and data and stuff like that in the military. But she didn't want to do that. She decided she wanted to enlist in the military and be in boots on the ground in this special Marine group and stuff. So, like I said, when the game comes on or whatever like that, you know, they in cryo sleep, they wake up and stuff. You'll be able to control her in the room. She's wearing her bra and her panties on. You get to walk around in the room, look at her reflection and stuff like that. Then they all get together, get their mission briefing and stuff like that. You get a chance to see the other cast members and everything. But anyway, when they're getting their mission briefing, she talked to this one guy. He got glasses and shit like that. And he's like the tech dude that's part of the team and stuff. And the black chick is it's kind of like they're flirting with each other and everything like that. So, but anyway, when she had that conversation with the black chick or whatever, she was they get like a little heart to heart, and she's talking to, because what the black chick wanted to do was, this is her last time before she leaves the Marine Corps, this group that she's part of. She wants to have children. Now, what happened was, she explains to the main protagonist chick that, you know, she wanted to be different from her older sister. She wanted to be different from her mom, because her older sister, she decided to pursue a career, but she ended up becoming a mom and stuff like that. And she explained how she looked down at her sister for wanting to be a mom and wanting to, you know, provide for her family and stuff like that. She wanted to be pretty much rebellious and wanted to go out and show the guys that, hey, I can hang in there with you guys. So she joined this Marine Corps type of, you know, space group and stuff like that. Been on a shit ton of missions and stuff like that and everything. And what happened was, as she was doing these missions, going to these different planets and stuff, she got hit with this type of chemical when she was on this one planet. It fucked up her uterus or what like that. Now she can't have kids and shit like that. And she's now, and as she's talking to the main protagonist, the main chick, she explained that, like, yo, like, you don't understand, because the main protagonist, she wants to prove to her father and her dad that she's capable. That's why she joined the Marine Corps and stuff. She wanted to do boots on the ground and stuff like that. And she was explaining to the black chick that how, like, she doesn't, like, she looks down at her mom, because her mom used to be in the military too. She's at the top of her game, but her mom decided to let go of her position so she became a mom. She had her brother and had her. So the black chick saying, like, yo, who are you? Who are you to look down at your mother like that or whatever? Your mom, despite her being good at what she does, she decided she did the best thing she could possibly do was take care of you and your brother. And now your brother is high up in the ranks in the military, and you had a great position in the military, but you decided to go do this and said, I'm going to tell you from my advice and my example that I'm I'm regretting what I'm doing because, like I said, she can't have children because of the missions that she's been on, that gas that she was exposed to, and now she's thinking about children. And she decided, she found out after doing this last mission, if she completes this last mission, they will give her the grant or the money so she can go through this special surgery so she can be able to have kids or whatever like that. And she said, you know, while she's at the space station and she talks to her younger sister who decided to have a family and stuff, and said she said, I feel jealous of my younger sister. You know, like, you know, I'm talking to my nieces, I'm talking to my nephews, and how happy she is. And here it is, I'm up here, you know, eating sloppy, like eating nasty food, waking up early in the morning, you know, and taking lives of people and stuff that goes, you know, that we go to war with and stuff. Like, how is this fulfillment? So she's like, so how dare you look down at your own mother? And, you know, you're sitting in a position, you know, of privilege and stuff, like to be a daughter of a great general and to be in the top of your rank, and you want to come here to prove a point? You know what I'm saying? So then what happened was, and this is how I was explaining this. So then when she finds out, when the main protagonist chick finds out and talks to the black chick and asks her, you know, oh, so you want to have kids? Like, and she said, so with who? Like, I said, I noticed you with such with the guy with the glasses that she was talking to. And she said, so what, there's something going on between you two? I noticed how y'all two always get along and this and the third. And she's like, girl, I wish. And he said, but too bad. She implies he's you know, that he doesn't like women, like he's gay. She implies that he's gay and shit like that. So throughout the whole game, you're wondering, like, do them two like each other? But she lets her know that no, he's gay and shit like that. So but she explains that the other guy, this other white dude that she likes, who's who's I guess you would say like the badass of the team, she's messing around with him. So she wants to have a family with him and shit like that. So I was going, like I said, I was going to do like diversity, but show you how like it can be done correctly and stuff. But the sad part about it is all of them get killed except for the main protagonist. So the black dude this is everybody's last mission. The white guy who's the captain of the team, he gets killed, so he's not going to get a chance to see his grandkids. The black dude, the muscular buff black dude who got a family at home, he dies. When this big monster that's hunting you down, that's stalking you, the gay dude sacrificed himself because you want to run into the gay dude, and the black chick is with you. And as y'all about to get on the elevator, he tells y'all to go. And before they leave and stuff, he cracks a joke with the black chick and the main protagonist, say, yo, like, we gotta have something, you know, go out to eat and talk about some like gossip and stuff like that. But yeah, he sacrifices himself. So the gay dude dies. You know what I'm saying? And then the black chick and the guy that she's in love with, them two died together. So by the time you get to the end, it's just the rookie chick, the white chick, and the criminal, well, the guy who we think is a criminal that's on the space station, which is going to be like kind of like her love interest and stuff, because they keep running into him and he gets away and shit like that. But them two going to end up working together by the end. But yeah, I had shit like that in mind. You said, what do I mean by they all? You don't understand? You didn't know that? There's articles, ton of articles in Matt Damon and pretty much other things. Like when it comes to studios, the U.S. makes movies that caters to China. They purposely make it. When they make the movies, they make it in a way to where it's how can it grab the, because you know the Chinese, you know, back then the Hollywood used to just depend on the U.S. box office. You know, it's like kind of like the reverse with the game industry. You know how the Japanese was dominating the gaming industry, and then got to the point where the Japanese now is now depending on the Western market. It's the same thing with Hollywood. Hollywood makes movies with China in mind. They always been doing it because China has the biggest population, so they make movies that cater to China. Why do you think when it comes to Black Panther or John Boyega and Star Wars, how they cater to them by, you know, putting the mask on Black Panther on the posters or making John Boyega's character Finn small? They don't want to lose that market, so they will bend the knee to China and stuff like that. But no, this been This has been a thing for years. And the second biggest movie market is India. India is the second biggest movie market that they make money. So when they try, that's why a lot of movies feel so streamlined. And they feel so streamlined is because it needs to fit all. It's like a template. It needs to fit an audience where it caters to the wider demographic, which is the Chinese demographic they always trying to penetrate. And they were hoping that Shang-Chi, the Marvel movie Shang-Chi, they was hoping that Shang-Chi they was banking on Shang-Chi to make them billions of dollars because it's a Chinese hero, and this was going to cater to Chinese. But China said, "Fuck that, we don't want this movie." So I think they banned it or blocked Shang-Chi from ever coming to China. So Disney got burnt really bad when it came to Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi didn't even go over to China. China didn't want that shit. They didn't want that shit at all. And then they were also mad that they didn't really cast authentic Chinese people, because the cast members like Shang-Chi, I think he's like Canadian, I think, or they wanted authentic Chinese. And that was another thing too. I mean, Chinese people are often the people that come in and save the day in many movies. Yeah, it's a lot of Chinese propaganda in a lot of movies. You just don't notice it. But yeah, they make movies that cater to Chinese. And so the template. He said, bro. Well, what's up, bro? Canadian, Korean, yeah. So let this dude stay, yo. Smack cake is stupid, yo. But yeah, man. Yeah, they cater to China. They always have been. They've been doing it for a very long time. They've been doing it for a very, very long time. Like I said, China is the biggest market in the movie industry, and then it's India. Play every game. Do you think Asian rap better than Kendrick Lamar? Like, I haven't been keeping up with rap in a long time. I like ever since I stopped rapping, I stopped caring about rap. If I do listen to rap, I listen to a lot of, you know, the 90s to early 2000s rap and stuff. And every once in a while, some underground rappers and stuff every once in a while. But other than that, like, I don't really do rap like I used to. Especially today's rap. Hey, Rocky is the greatest rapper right now. I mean, if you want to be authentic, look at Black Panther and Shogun. Listen to a lot of underground hip hop. Yeah, the underground is where it's at. Even with, I miss the early 2000s rap, the rock, man. Early 2000s, man. Now you don't hear them white boys rocking it out like they used to. And if you want to, you gotta look underground for it now. Early 2000s rock, man. That I loved it. The other white boys not rocking out like they used to. The underground and independent and underground is where it's at when it comes to music. That's where you go if you want to listen to some good stuff. There is nothing authentic about people being behind these feelings. Cinevere stalker. He said Cinevere stalker. What the hell? He said, yeah. He said, yeah, you from where Meek Mills. Yeah. Well, Beanie Siegel lived down the street. Siegel Street is only like 2 blocks from my house. And we used to see Beanie Siegel and Freeway a lot. And Meek Mills wasn't far from where I lived too. I used to see Meek Mills a lot too down the way. Beanie Siegel went to school with my Uncle Philip back then. So yeah. And last time I saw Beanie was down. He was outside across the street from our studio. Was it like 3 years ago? And everybody crowding around him and shit like that. Yep. He said, I like promoting our girl. What can I say? He said, yeah, ultimate die. I just those that severe stalker. I'm like, what the hell? So you was crazy. Damn it, I want to love my dad, but that nigga ain't shit. Damn. God damn. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I just thank you guys, man. I really needed this. I still gotta upload this damn. I still gotta make a fucking thumbnail for tomorrow's video, man. That's one thing I hate about this YouTube and shit, man. I hate making fucking thumbnails, man. Thumbnails take longer than making the fucking video itself. I hate making fucking thumbnails. Because right after I get off the stream later, I gotta make this fucking thumbnail and upload to tomorrow's video. Schedule it for tomorrow morning at 8. But I still gotta make a fucking thumbnail for it. I hate doing fucking thumbnails. Sitting in front of Photoshop half the damn time trying to figure out how I'm gonna fucking do the thumbnail. Yeah, thumbnail. I can't stand fucking thumbnails. I can't stand that shit. That's the thing that I dread every time I make a fucking YouTube video. Fucking thumbnails. And I guess that's just me when it comes like, because as I'm doing thumbnails, I'm like, damn, I could be sitting down doing something else, like working on some Venus and Ryan comic stuff. But I'm sitting here working on fucking thumbnails, or working on some of my 3D hentai stuff. But here I am just sitting on working on fucking thumbnails. I hate thumbnails. Yeah, got a baby. It's all smart, but fuck. We all of us as children, man, have a soft spot for our parents. No matter if they're a piece of shit, we come from them. Like they gave us life. Like that happens. Because even despite my baby mom and her mom, they don't get along, you know. And her mom and her dad, they never had a good relationship, but she's always fighting for her mom's affection and fighting for her mom's validation and stuff. That's just when you a child, when that's no matter how grown you are, you're still their child. You know what I'm saying? So you always want to want to seek their approval, even if they're a piece of shit. You still want them to love you. You know what I'm saying? Or be proud of you and stuff like that. And you want their approval, no matter how much of a piece of shit they are. And you give them chances at the chances and stuff. But sometimes they can be toxic at points where it start affecting your life to where you know that they're a piece of shit and they keep affecting your life, but you keep bringing them to your life and they keep ruining your life. As long as they're not ruining your life, if they ruin your life, man, you gotta let them go because they're never going to change if they're just ruining your life. You know, it's easier said than done, but I also see that more so with women in my life, like where they got a shitty mom. Because I mean, she already got daddy issues. Daddy not around, but when she got a shitty mom, it's like no matter what happens, man, she's always gonna go to bat for her mom, even when her mom is fucking wrong. She does everything, and even when she know her mom is gonna screw her over and throw her under the bus, she just keep running back to her mom. And it sucks with me because like I'm trying to tell her, yo, your mom gonna throw you under the bus, and she don't listen. Then guess what happened? Her mom throws her under the bus, or she argue with me because I'm telling her about her mom and shit like that. Because pattern recognition, you know. Yep. Keep messing it up. Keep doing the wrong thing. Not paying attention. Yep. Got an event somewhere, Karen, at least. Beeps. Hear you. It's all good, bro. I don't care about Biggie or Tupac. Always thought they were overrated. Talk to a man. A lot of the times, women would not tell that they drove the man away or cheated on him. Not an excuse, but not necessarily a reason to exclude them forever. It's going to be interesting to see your characters in video games and figurines. Yeah, I will do a prototype, like how I had my books. I had the prototype books of my comic books. I will have figures of my own. That's prototype. Now, as far as mass producing them, it'll probably be a while. And if I do figures, right, like 3D printed figures, they will be campaign exclusives, and they'll be like limited to like 3 probably, and it'll be bundled. You won't be able to get them separate. It's going to be like in a bundled tier. So I like that was going to happen for chapter 1. I was going to have like a 3D printed figure. I was going to do a 3D printed figure of Hezekiah Draven, Young Rav, but it just the time schedule. I had to have this campaign ready by January, and then trying to plan a 3D printed figure and all this other type of stuff. It wasn't reasonable, and then it's going to cost you even more money. I was like, Brian, Mugen Lord, you spending enough money as it is, man. You're just going to do it for another campaign at some point. So that's the thing with that. Let's see here. We got shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Testing and make sure. All right, we back. Especially good quality figures. You ain't trying to give your fans bullshit. I got a 3D printer, still haven't printed anything from it. I'm mixed. By the way, Afro Latina in this bitch. Oh, cool, man. Awesome, bro. Yeah, so I do want to do some 3D printed figures and stuff. Shit costs money. Everything costs money. This type of stuff costs money. I don't like how the resin come out. You got a 3D. No. I'll say I was going to do one. So I'm still going to do one. Get one done of Hezekiah. I will. I'm going to do one probably sooner than you think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. You said, yeah, we just got to talk about that, Landon. But Mugen Lord, have a good night. Have to go. Yeah, man, take it easy, man. Why on God's green earth would they bring back the big ass wolves? He said, I have a 3D resin printer, but still have not busted it out. It requires room and at least 3% humidity, 30% humidity, and I live in Tennessee rainforest. Dire dog is more like it. Yeah, yeah, I bought my dad a 3D printer. He still haven't opened it yet. That was when we bought that for him for Christmas. He still haven't opened it yet. He said, fuck them dogs. The bears are gearing up for the second Great Depression and got bigger fish to fry. He said, fuck them dogs. I agree. Fuck them dogs. Hey, fuck them damn dogs. That shit all distraction. I have it set up, but I think it's something wrong with the nozzle. Yeah, I guess we could bring them on. Oh yeah, for sure. The biggest drop in the stock market was actually after many of us here were born. Yeah, it was. Oh, let me see something. It was, like I said, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. When it comes to this whole stock thing, man, be ready because it's all about the long game. That's what it's about. It's all about the long game. The short game, yes, there will be an increase in the short run. But once the whole thing is for everything to stabilize and stuff in the long term. So 1 second, guys. 1 second. So we gotta play the did I just skip it? Damn, how far back was this? Yeah, I think I went too far back. All right, try it. Let's go look again. See if I. All right, here we go. All right, so let me bring this up real quick. Share screen. Let me know if you can hear this. Let's. And I've been saying this, and this is what's going on. It's all about the long game.
Well, what's happening with the market right now is pretty crazy. The stock market is crashing, and a lot of my clients are asking me why. The U.S. government owes $36 trillion. This is how much money is owed. Out of the $36 trillion, $9 trillion of it is due for refinance. So the government has to refinance $9 trillion worth of debt in 2025.
What the fuck is going on here?
And what the government is trying to do, Elon Musk and President Trump, and what they're trying to do is cut spending and increase productivity so that we can offset the deficit from 2 trillion to zero. And when we get to zero, inflation will stop. You create uncertainty into the market, you scare people. The masses buy bonds, it lowers the bond rate, and when the rate drops, you refinance this $9 trillion of debt. And when you refinance, the payment goes lower, so the $2 trillion deficit shrinks.
Yeah, so pretty much like, let me close that. There we go. So pretty much what he's doing is it's a gamble, but what he's essentially doing is he only got 4 years left. So instead of doing everything a piece at a time, he has to jumpstart everything at once because he only has 4 years to do this shit in. So in the short term, yes, think prices will go up for a bit and people will feel it, but it's about the long term. It's the long game. I didn't know that people were buying. I was just saying in the American government, go back to states, right? No federal line. That's not how that works. All right. And now what Doge did, we're starting to find out, man, that we were getting raped by these countries as far as tariffs. A lot of these countries was taking advantage of us. And Trump and Elon Musk is exposing that. And that's why you think the market is like, why you think everybody's panicking? Simply because of what Trump is doing with the tariffs, because every other country was taking advantage of us. They were taking advantage of us. And all the politicians that allowed this shit to happen were all in on it. They're getting their palms greased with money. They don't care. So they all had a meal ticket. Every country had the meal ticket off of America. Every country had their hands in America. Even when it comes to like NATO, not just the World Health Organization, we were financing the entire world. The world was eating off of America. We were taking care of everybody. Everybody was taking advantage of us. And now when we decide that, hey, enough is enough, they're trying to gaslight us like we're the problem, like we doing everybody wrong or doing everybody a disservice. We're so used to being taken advantage of. We're being so used to being taken advantage of. And now when we're starting to show that we're getting taken advantage of, people are rejecting it. Well, that's part of doing business, man. We already been fucked. What's the difference? We already been fucked all these years. We've been fucked so much we don't realize we've been fucked. And then now we just discovered that from Doge, we was finding out that the other administration, when we had illegals seeking asylum, they were giving those asylum seekers social security numbers and Medicaid, social security numbers. If you have social security numbers, now you can be able to vote, do all kinds of other stuff. Like it's crazy. They go all this shit around the world. Yeah, we protect everybody. They take everybody's benefiting off of us, but Americans. Anybody who's against this, man, is like, there's no helping. There's no helping those individuals. So the media is not going to tell you the truth. The media is going to, their job is to sell you black pills. Their job is to sell you doom and gloom and fear porn. That's what they're trying to sell you. They're not going to tell you what's actually going on here. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to just sell you fear. And everybody eat that shit up. We've been raped for so long. Now we got somebody that's coming in here showing you how they're raping us, and everybody's rejecting it. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. And then China had announced, I'm not sure if it changed, but China hours ago announced that they're cutting off the entire world from their seven earth minerals or something like that. That's how much power that China has. Like, everybody gave China so much power. If they can just cut their supply off of you, and you're fucked, because everybody gave allowed China to come in and take advantage. And this tariff war is exposing how much power that China has. So you either going to work a deal with the US or you going to get fucked. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. So yes, prices will go up for a bit. And the thing is, it just baffles my mind that we've been fucked for so long and we got nothing to show for it. But now we're going to have some hardship, but we actually see that, hey, this can actually pay off in the long run. And people are rejecting it. What do we got to lose at this point? That's all I'm saying. What do we got to lose at this point? We've been getting fucked for so long. What do we have to lose at this point? I'd rather see how this plays out. And the funny part about it is the Trump derangement syndrome is so bad because you have so many people, so many lefties, and so many people saying fuck the rich, fuck capitalism, right? And then the moment the stock market goes kapoof and billionaires had lost billions of dollars, now all of a sudden people give a fuck about billionaires. That makes no sense. Like Hollywood's like these same people that says fuck the billionaires, fuck capitalism, and all of a sudden the market is going a poof, and billionaires are losing their money and shit like that. Now all of a sudden these same people is giving a fuck about billionaires because Trump is behind it. Like you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. You can't make this up. Roll at front, back, sideways, and top, bottom. This is all irrelevant. The fact that if everyone just stopped paying taxes today. Well, here's the thing. The IRS is scared right now. No. People aren't paying their taxes right now. There's so many people that's not paying their taxes right now. And the IRS is scared. They even sending out notices to people, and people are ignoring it. No, there's a lot of people this year. They said they're expecting a $500 billion loss or something like that this year. People aren't doing it. People aren't paying their taxes. They can't arrest everybody. The IRS is scared right now because people aren't paying their taxes this year. Yeah, so we're gonna come out of this good, man. Like, and what I don't understand about people, I don't care who's in office. I don't care if it's a person I disagree with. As long as you're an American, your job is to try to wish the best for whatever president is in office. Because if you're wishing the worst for that person, you're actually wishing to get fucked. People wanting Trump to fail. You're pretty much saying you want America to get fucked. I say let's see where this go. That's what I say. It doesn't matter who's in office. You want them to have a good term. Exactly. I couldn't stand Biden, but I was still like, yo, man, like something got to come out of this at some point, because wishing for somebody to fail, wishing for any president to fail, man, you're wishing doom on your own country and your own fellow American citizens and shit like that. You're wishing for it. All you can do is hope for the best and just wait for that politician that you believe is going to bring change and shit like that. But for the time being, you got to work with what you got. You got to work with what you got. It's crazy. It's so I've seen like Trump derangement syndrome is that crazy. Like y'all said, fuck the rich, fuck the billionaires, and all of a sudden then the market acting all shaky, and the billionaires are complaining that they lost their money and shit like that. Now all of a sudden y'all saying fuck Trump because billionaires are losing their money. Like you can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. Like that's Trump derangement syndrome at its finest, where you go back on your own message. It's fucking stupid. You go, yeah. Said, well, then getting fucked. Someone marked that. It said, remember, you cannot wake up a person who pretends to be asleep. I got one more book. So, let's see. All right, so what we got here? We got 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. God damn. 24. So this is like 40. So it's like 42 books. All right, we got to work on the next covers. All right, let's see. All right, let me just put these in here and then we should be good. Yeah, so let me just do that. Let's see what we got here. Everybody's following a trend. Said I like America had a broken knee for 4 years and finally getting surgery. Let me tell you, I'm right. Do 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 do. All right, let me make sure. All right, damn, that's the wrong way. Do 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 do. Had festering wounds since at least the 50s. The Red Scare was also overplayed. How about Cameron getting covered? They cover with Gal. Yeah, I seen that. I think. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I gotta get a chance to get around to reading all these damn indie comics I bought. Like I said, man, I don't have time. Like I'm so invested in Venus Ryan comics, man. You don't understand how I feel. Like I'm so invested in Venus Ryan comics. I don't feel like doing YouTube. I don't feel like doing 3D hentai content. I don't even feel like playing video games. I just want to just do Venus Ryan comics. That's all I want to do. But I can't. I gotta keep things functioning. That's like bills need to be paid, you know. I just want to do this all day. Look how this looks. Now got it fully in the plastic and stuff. Oh man, and the colors are so vibrant. me see something here. Yeah. This one looks a whole lot better, clearer than the test copy that I got. It's just awesome, man. And I'll be printing off the store covers. So there will be a store cover reveal soon. I'll be doing a reveal of the store cover soon. So stay tuned for that when I get a chance. So you guys get to see the store cover. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna where I'm gonna box this stuff. Oh shit, grab that. Other than watching you guys, I only work on my costumes. I think it might just be a cover. I think it's a cover. Yeah, man. Let me see. What did I'm looking at my tear sheet, my Kickstarter tear sheet. We're Landon at. Landon, you got cover. You said you had cover A, also cover D, and the Draven brother keychains. Okay. So yeah, so yeah, I'm about to get the cover. I'm about to do cover B next after I get finished this right here. Yeah, I just hope chapter 1 is good enough to that you guys want to come back for chapter 2. And then chapter 2, I really gotta I gotta really bring y'all in. With chapter 2, chapter 2 is the real deal. It's the real test. So I'm if you thought I was feeling pressure before, I'm feeling more pressure with chapter 2. Chapter 2, you know, the first chapter, everybody's being nice, you know, say, hey, you know, I want to show support and stuff. But then chapter 2 is what is really going to let me know if people are really going to be invested in this or not. So I'm feeling the pressure even more. Now, chapter 2 campaign presentation trailer won't be like a huge campaign like trailer. No, not trailer, but presentation. It won't be like a huge presentation because this presentation was huge for chapter 1 because I was launching Venus and Ryan Comics along with VK. So now we just doing chapter 2. So it won't be like this big like presentation video. Of course, we're gonna have some trailers of VK chapter 2, but I'm saying like how I did that presentation and stuff. It won't be like all like that. We're gonna be going into chapter 2, you know, getting you pumped for chapter 2 and getting excited to read chapter 2. So that's gonna be. I'm already going to be working on covers A, B, C, and D for chapter 2. I'm getting that out the way early. I think the thing that was killing me the most was after I finished chapter 1, the pages that my artist finished that. I had to do everything at the last minute. I had to do the trailer while doing 8 covers A, B, C, and D. I want to get A, B, and C, and D done first before like the books is even done. I'm gonna get those covers done out the way so I don't have to address that. It's already done. That's one less thing I have to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, man, chapter 2, man, 72 pages, bro. 72. And since it's 72 pages, it's not the price going to go up for the covers for the books because it's more pages, a lot more pages. Because it's going to cost more to print off. The more pages is added, the more it costs the more expensive it costs to print. So yeah, so the books are going to cost a little bit more for the covers and stuff like that. Yeah, so you're gonna have a thicker book. and stuff. So, oops, I don't know why I keep doing that. All right, now about to work on cover B. I gotta see how I want to unload this stuff here. All right. And I also can't wait for crossover events of certain characters to cross over and meet up with other characters from other series and stuff like that. It's gonna be fun to see these characters interact with one another from different series and stuff. Like, what characters are you guys looking forward to see interact and cross over with one another in my universe? All right, so we got all the these cover A's right here. A lot of them. Looking forward to Alt Squad X. You said pink hair girl. Was it party girl? Oh, you talking about Adaptima. Yeah. You already know who I want to see moving. Yeah, I know. Although money is tight at the moment, I'm actually interested in checking it out later. That's good, man. It's all awesome, man. You would never have to ever worry about me trying to pressure you guys. If you're interested, you're interested. You're not, and that's okay. That is okay. I know some people don't read comics, so it's a very niche thing, hobby. So I understand. All right, so okay. Fit this stuff in here. Yeah, it's fucking box rip, man. I gotta, let me see. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, let me get the other bag. Yeah, let me get that other cover. Ah, my fault, guys. I gotta just trying to find stuff to give me a second, guys. Hold up. For the surface, just fine. Okay, that should work. Okay. Yeah, so let me see here. So I had a radio interview earlier at Atlanta. Want to encourage your actual passion. I'm open to the comic scene, but games have always been my primary. Should probably get more physical. These is that I like the two silhouettes on the outside. Just sucks that the one on the far right would not drop for a few volumes. Oh yeah, that one on the right, you ain't gonna see. No, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Because this character will be hinted. That character. All right, that photo that I showed you guys of the character silhouettes, most of those characters are going to be in chapter 2. So you're going to see all those characters. The one on the far right, you're going to see like glimpse of this character, but you won't see his full. But I will reveal this character anyway. So you don't have to wait a few volumes. You're going to see that character. You're going to see that reveal too. So don't worry about that. You'll see that last character on the right. Okay, doing good. Okay. All right, next cover. All right, so this one do. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stuff this on the edge. All right, cool. We good. All right, so oh, let me show you guys. Here, look, guys. Let me show you. Here are all the keychains. 564 keychains. Oh, let me move this out of it. Bro, this was a pain in the ass. This was a pain in the ass. The 564 keychains. These are the stretch goal keychains. The stretch goals. Not the keychains that some of you guys order as add-ons. This is the stretch goals. Dude, don't get out of here. What are you doing? Yeah, this was a pain in the ass to do. I did not calculate. I did not do the correct logistics for that stretch goal. I did not, and because first my dad and my brother said, man, the keychains are cheap, man. This is that and the third. But my God, after and because of that, I got so gun-ho and said, okay, I'm gonna give everybody three free keychains. Why did I jump the gun with that? It actually ended up costing me more money. Now, I was going to outsource it, but outsourcing it costs more than me doing in-house. So we had to end up doing it in-house, and that took a long time. A long fucking time. Yeah. And then on top of that, my brothers were working on it. Then Keo got sick. He got really, really sick. So he had to stop the production. Everybody got sick in the house and stuff like that. So it was, let me tell you something about these campaigns. It's not, you have to be realistic when you do these campaigns as far as like fulfillment and scheduling these how you're going to do everything. I'm glad I took the advice from a lot of content, from a lot of people who's does it professionally, who does fulfillment and Kickstarter campaigns for comics and stuff, for indie comics. And a lot of them suggested, hey, give yourself a 3-month grace period for your fulfillments. Give yourself at least 3 months. And I'm so glad that I did that, because no matter how much I wanted to get these books out, because I gave myself 3 months. So I gave myself until May to make sure everything is out by May. And I'm so glad that I did do that. Because even though I gave myself until May to get this stuff out there, my goal was to have this shit out by March. And things happened, man. It was so much dumb shit that was going on. And it was some errors on my part where I sent out for the orders. And then 2 days, I went 2 days without checking my Venus Orion Comics email. Come to find out, Mixim needed an extra confirmation from me to make sure that everything is cool before they print it. So that was 2 days of them not even starting to print because they was waiting for my final confirmation. So then it pushed the date back. Then, because the volumes were so big, all the books wasn't coming together. They were coming in pieces. Like cover B was coming here, then cover C. Then since cover A had more covers than the others, man. So it pushed everything. It pushed the schedule near the end of March. Cause I was trying to have all this done by March, but it's not being realistic. I'm learning that there's a lot of realism that you gotta have when doing these campaigns and stuff. Like my goal is trying to be fast, but no, it's being unrealistic. So then on top of that, the keychains. So I had to order the keychains. I had to order the Gemini boxes. I had to order the comic book bags and the comic book whiteboards. Had to order those. So then on top of that, I ordered a scale to scale the package, like to see how much, to calculate the shipping and stuff like that, make sure everything's perfect. So then when I say, yeah, three free keychains for everybody, I don't know why I got so gun-ho about that, because it ended up costing me more money, man. It costed more money out of my pocket to do it. So I'm like, fuck it. I said, I made this promise. I'm a man of my word. I gotta do it. So I did it. Cost me some fucking money. So then, and now my brothers and them had to, and the thing was the Jasmine. Oh, let me so you guys can see it. Jasmine. All right, so here we go. You got the Jasmine, you got the Jasmine Mitchell keychain, and then you got the Nolan Brett keychain. And then you got the Tech Lock keychain. So yeah. So all you guys can get that with your books. Even the digital motherfuckers. Even the people who only got digital. You guys will get it too. So, so yeah. So Reich didn't even make the designs yet for the Jasmine, the Nolan Brett, and Tetlock. So he had to sit down and he had to do that first before we can start anything. So he had to do that. Then after he did that, then we had to buy ink. We had to get all the ink. We had to get everything that we fucking needed. So then we had to order the keychains. The keychains is going to take about like almost damn near a week because we had to order all these bags and shit like that. And we had to, and it was ridiculous. So we had to do that. Then once they finally came, my brother and them had to print out all the Jasmine and Nolan Brett and Tetlock. He had to print out the images. Then he had to put them on separate sheets of paper. They had 100 sheets or something like that. They had to cut them out. They had to cut them out, make sure they're perfectly cut. So my daughter had to help, my sister helped. And then after they do that, Keo had to do a test print to make sure everything goes perfect. So he's in the studio sweating because it gets hot in there when you're doing the prints and stuff like that. They came out perfect. Then after they cut them out, they had to tape them on the keychains to make sure all of them are together. Man, it took them almost a week or two because my brother and them got sick. So we had to stop production because they got sick. Man, it was so many things. Like it's so many variables that you cannot get. You would never cover all your bases. Your goal is to try to cover as many possibilities that can go wrong as much as possible, but you still won't get everything. So my brother got sick, so that delayed the production even more when they got sick. Man, it was just crazy. Then my mom finally came over to help. She helped with the keychain, so the family helped. Then yesterday, I was going to do the boxing of stuff because I can't box the books unless the keychains are done because your keychain is going to be boxed with the books and stuff like that. So then I had to, once everything was finally done, it was time to put everything together. I had to get the book, put it inside, put the whiteboard in the plastic, and then put the book in there. Just for me to find out that I accidentally bought the wrong size. It was an inch. The plastic comic bag was an inch smaller than the whiteboard, which means the whiteboard can't fit in the plastic. So I wasted money. I had got like 200, I had 300 sheets. So it was 300 sheets that I wasted. It cost me about like $30, but still, I wasted that. So now I got 300 white comic bags that I can't even use. So I got to sit those to the side. So I had to reorder a new batch yesterday for it to come to today, which it did. So that allowed me to be able to do all this stuff. Is it hard looking for it? Yeah, ink is expensive. So I'm like, God damn, man. It was just a handful, man. I gotta get the next covers ready. Oh, you don't need that. All right, so we got here. All right, cover B's are that. Okay. So which ones are these? Cover C's. All right. Oh, damn. All right, we got covered B's now, guys. See what we got here. And then I'll begin boarding them up over the weekend. Once we board them up, it's time to ship. So right now I'm just putting all of the books, just getting them all ready for boarding. That's all we're doing here. I hated the lack of comics as a kid because of terrible prints. No. Yep, cover B's. Well, let me see Nate. Nate is on here. Where did Nate get? Because I got him on here. It's a long ass fucking list. There's a lot of y'all guys. Oh, let me just hit the search. No, man, I hate that. All right. Oh, damn. This nigga got, yeah, my nigga got all 4 covers. My nigga Nate, my day one, he got all 4 covers. Cassie got all 4 covers too. He got all 4 covers and all 6 keychains, including the 3 free keychains. That's my nigga. My nigga was like the first, like him and my nigga Wally was like the first niggas that came in like early. Like they came in early. They didn't even play around. Cover B's. Here we go, guys. Cover B's. About to get these ready. Let's do this. Yeah, man. Now, I'm not sure yet. I'm not promising anything. I may have got I may have gotten a little bit extra when I did my orders for the other covers. So if there are if there's still covers B, C, and D left, I will make it available for you guys to either purchase or you'll be able to win it in a contest. Like a contest and stuff. But like I said, I would never sell at comic conventions or at my store. But if I happen to have extra covers left of B, C, and D, I will make sure to have that available for you to just snatch them up to purchase or whatever like that that's left over. But I will not restock those because, like I said, those were campaign exclusives. So I will let you guys know if that is the case. If I happen to have leftovers of those covers, if not, if I do, and it's very small limited, I will just use those as a prize to win. When we do tournaments and art contests and stuff like that, you'll be able to win that cover, that whatever cover that I had left over of B, C, or D and stuff like that. So I'm putting it out there now. I'm always being transparent with you guys to let you guys know. But yeah, Nate got all 4 covers, and Cassie, my girl Cassie, got all 4 too. Now, there's some of you guys, it's not a lot of you guys, but some of you guys also got an extra cover as an add-on, which means that some of y'all got cover D, but then got cover B as an add-on. So some of y'all got 2 covers and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. And then my dad's homie got 8. He got 8 covers. No, not 8, but you know, he got double of all 4 covers. He's gonna have, because he's a comic collector. So he bought 8. He got 8 of like double of all 4 covers. So I would love to grab one of those D covers. That was the one that I was looking at. So I'm just glad I got the Black Ranger is back on the road. If cover B and C are available to store, I'll buy them. Yeah, so yeah, these were left. Yeah, so if there is something left over, I will make sure that people will be able to grab them if they're left over. That's only if there's some left over. All right, so let me open this up. Get these cover B's out there. All right, let's go. All right, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. Let's go. Yeah, man, I'm loving how these covers are beautiful, man. It looks, like I said, with Mix'em, if you just order one book by itself, they're like test covers because they don't use their good printers for just one book. You have to buy you have to buy in bulk. That's when they use their good printer. So that's why these covers look even better than the covers that I showed y'all, because this is like, look at this. This thing, look how crisp that shit is. Look at that. Look how crisp. The colors pop even more and everything. So let me make sure, because I know some of you guys got signed covers. Okay, yeah, so we don't want to. All right, so we're going to do with this. Let's get the cover B's. Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 13 of these. We'll make sure. You said if I'm ever going to get all 4, I'll need each of them. Yeah, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead. Tell me the names. Grew up with big trucks, having been construction worker. Oh, cool. With surprising amount of towing capacity. Cool. Yeah, go ahead, Landon. Tell me what they are. All right, let's see. Let's put this in here. I can't wait to show you. I can't wait. If you guys like these covers, wait till covers A, B, and C and D happens for chapter 2. I'm gonna try. We gonna try to me and my artist just want to try to go all out with the next covers for chapter 2. And like I said, always with cover B is always a face portrait type of cover. So you be able to collect these. You'll be able to collect different face portraits of whatever character and stuff like that. So all right, put here. All right, this in here. All right. So playing. Oh shit. You said you. Oh, so you did end up getting it, Nate. How you like it so far? Damn fiend towards the game or towards the end of the game already. Damn fiend. This is real survival horror. It is that one is too much for me, dog. Silent Hill. I can't fuck with that game, dog. You got that. I remember this nigga Nate. I gave Nate my Eternal Darkness, dog. I couldn't stomach that game whatsoever. I couldn't do it, bro. That game freaked me the fuck out. Eternal Darkness, I get it. I like fuck it. Like I didn't have him pay me for it, like to buy it off of me or anything. I just gave it to that nigga. So I'm afraid to walk around. I just gave that nigga my Eternal Darkness. I bought the game, only had it for a couple of days, and just gave it to that nigga. Yeah, that I remember that. I had bought Eternal Darkness. Mario Sunshine came out around like the same week, I believe, of Eternal Darkness. I had bought a Wavebird because Wavebird came out when Sunshine came out. So I bought Mario Sunshine, Nintendo game, a Nintendo Wavebird controller, and Eternal Darkness. I only played Eternal Darkness for a couple of days, and I just gave it to Nate. I just gave it to that nigga. I said, I'm good. I wasted my damn money. That shit was freaking me the fuck out. Yeah, I'm still up, man. I'm just doing these books and stuff. You said cover A, the young Wraith, cover B, Nightshade, Blue Exorcist, and cover D, the Folk Blues. Dope. Yeah, man, I'm still up. That was the way it was when I started with the PSVR, bro. Like, dead dog. That's fucking dog. Like Resident Evil 7 VR or 8 VR, you got that shit, bro. You got that. You got like balls of steel with that shit. Yeah, but that Eternal Darkness, dog, that shit was a fucking mind screw, dog. That shit was a mind screw. I was like, yo. I said, y'all niggas got it. I said, y'all niggas got it. I said, I'm cool. I said, yo, Nate, come get this off my hands. And Nate beat it too. This damn fiend. That nigga beat that shit too. Damn fiend. He said, I don't need evil on my face. This nigga dumb. Yeah, I know the last two are references. Yeah, I know what that is. I can usually deal with horror. So horror. The problem I want to fight everything. So I don't need evil on my face. It's a waste of resources. Yeah, survival horror is all about resource management. That's why by the time my dad got to the end of any Resident Evil game, he overstocked, he oversaved with herbs, ribbons, ammo, because it was a strategy to it. Like in Resident Evil, when you got to like certain hallways or corridors, if you were able to avoid a certain zombie or creature that's in a certain area just by running around them, then my dad wouldn't kill it. He would just run around it, just save the ammo. He just deal with just avoiding them. It was all kinds of shit that my dad did when he played the Resident Evil games, the earlier games. Yeah, my dad loved the survival horror. He said, and I remember B, I had to beat the game 3 times to get the secret ending. Yeah, I remember you telling me that shit. I was like, you damn fiend, dog. I was like, yo, Nate, come get this game out my hands. You can have this damn game. I didn't care I wasted my damn money on that shit. I was like, yo, bro, you can have that fucking game. Even my dad couldn't. My dad played a good amount of it, but he couldn't even get through it. Like Eternal Darkness. That's a different type of horror. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm good, bro. I remember they were trying to do a sequel to that. They were trying to do an indie. Was he trying to get a Kickstarter? I can't remember what it was a long time ago, but nothing never came of it. But that shit was. I'm good, bro. I am fucking good. I can never play Resident Evil. Those games frighten me. Those alligators. Oh man, them alligators wasn't shit. in that game. I miss playing Eternal Darkness. It was special. Yeah, it was special indeed. It was a console exclusive. Yup, it was a console exclusive. Now called classic. No lie. I was like, yo, Nate, come get this shit off my hand, bro. You can have this joint. That shit was yo, dog. So I'm good. Yeah, oh man. You had to be there when we used to play I used to play Monster Hunter like on the Wii. Was it Monster Hunter 3 on the Wii? I think it was. It was one of them, and Nate used to play with us and shit. It used to be so funny because this nigga always trying to be a glory hound. This nigga always was getting his ass kicked every time he played. It would be me, Keo, and it would be Nate, and it would be like somebody. It would be like especially LJ. That damn Nate and LJ, especially LJ. He always had to play with the with the archery, with the arrows and the bolt guns and shit like that. And we underwater, and we be telling him like, "Yo, get the LJ, get the fuck out of there, man! He's the monster's coming his way and shit." And he has like a speech problem, impediment. He stutters a lot. He's like, I got it, guys. I'm like, no, get the hell out of there, man! And he would get killed and shit like that, trying to hurry up and reload in front of the monster and shit. Like, yo, he used to be crying, dog. That nigga, yo, LJ had his fucking dying and shit. That damn Nate. Always getting the fuck killed and shit every time you play that damn game. Don't know how to stand the fuck down and get the hell out of here. Yeah, like about doing the week. Oh my god, dog. Like I said, man, I got stories for days with these niggas, man. I got stories for days. Let me tell you, like, hold up. First of all, let me tell you something real quick. It's how I first met Nate. I'm gonna tell you how I first met Nate. I first met Nate and I first met my nigga Nate in high school. It was 10th grade. And what happened was we had the same advisor. The same advisory class in the morning together, and he used to sit across from me and never really paid attention to Nate. But what got my attention was he was talking to, I think, the Egyptian chick, Marion. I think it was Marion he was talking to, and that was the chick that I was friends with before I had a crush on her. And he was talking with her, I think it was. And she pretty much didn't give a fuck what he was talking about, because he was talking about Star Fox Dinosaur Planet to her. She was not paying him no mind. He's trying to explain the Dinosaur Planet to her and shit. And when I heard Star Fox and then Dinosaur Planet, like my ears twitched up because I have the game and I had a hard time with the game. And he was talking about the game. That's what made me walk over to him and sat next to him. And asked him, we had to find these dinosaur eggs, and you had to carry it back to this certain spot. And I had a hard time finding all the eggs. So Nate explained it to me and where the eggs were all the eggs were located. And since then, me and him became best friends. So now every day when I come to the advisory class in the morning, I would sit next to him. We just talk about games. I finally found a person that could talk about games with and shit. And then he's a Nintendo fiend. He was a fucking Nintendo fiend, so me and him got along really, really well. And then what happened was, after that, we started talking about Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, because I was stuck, because you had to find the missing Triforce. You had to collect the Triforce again. And it was this one dungeon that I could not find a way to get the entrance to, because it was like a switch sitting on top of this rock. But you're on the boat, so you can't, there's no way for you to access it from the distance that you are. So I remember talking to Nate, and I was like, yo, Nate, I said, I'm stuck on this part where I can't get this switch or whatever like that. No. I didn't say that. I was asking Nate, I said, yo, what's the whole point of putting a fruit on your head? And he said, oh yeah, the birds. He said the birds come pick it up and stuff like that, and you can control the birds. So I was like, but what's the point of controlling the birds? And he's like, oh, birds can, it's a birds can activate switches. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, it can hit switches? I said, how? He said, just fly into it and the wing will hit it. I said, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you use bow and arrows on switches. Who would have thought that a bird wing, just by touching it, can activate a switch? So I said, wait a minute. So I said, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I said, yo, because I'm stuck on this one part and I stopped playing for months because I'm near the end of the game but could not figure this shit out. So I said, you sure again? He said, yeah. I said, yo, I'm on this part where I have to find the last part of the Triforce thing to put together Link's Triforce. And it's this cave and it had a switch on it and you can't aim. Like, the distance, you cannot hit it. So said, yeah, just get the bird. The bird can hit it. I said, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And he was already my friend, but that day he became my nigga. So I went home and tried that shit, and then I ended up beating the game after that. I ended up beating the game. Yeah, man, it is real, bro. And yeah, man, Nate, that was my nigga right there. That was my nigga. And then what happened was after that, then my nigga started talking shit about Smash Brothers, Melee. This nigga started talking shit, saying how good he is. I was like, bro, and then when he said it was good, I said, all right, I'll take it. I'll just take his word for it. But when he told me that he was a Samus player because he loves Metroid, I said, oh, this nigga trash. I said, it's Samus? I said, I'm gonna destroy this nigga. So he was talking shit. It's like, dog, you can't beat. He's like, bro, you can't beat me in Smash. I'm like, bro, you pick Samus, bro. You're not beating me. You're not gonna beat me at all. I'm telling you right now, you're not beating me in Smash. I said, you know what? Matter of fact, before I even consider playing you, you have to play my sister first. Because if you can't beat my sister, then you can't beat me. So I remember Nate came to my house because my sister played games. And my sister was a Kirby and a Pikachu main. And I remember he came over to the house and he went to go play my sister. And I always say this. I was like, I said, I always treat our encounters like the Saiyan saga. Like, you know, when Goku and Piccolo had beat Raditz and Raditz started laughing and say, yo, if you thought I was a problem, then the other two Saiyans are coming. He's referring to Nappa and Vegeta. And that's how it was with my sister. If you can't beat my sister, then you ain't gonna be able to be prepared for someone like me. You know what I'm saying? So I remember he came over to the house. I remember Nate first came over to my house for the first time. I introduced to my brothers and all of them and my parents. And I remember when he first came over, and I popped in Melee and had him play my sister. And my sister was dogging the shit out of him. My sister was destroying Nate. And I was laughing. He's like, yo, why is she this good? I was like, dog. I was like, Nate, if you can't beat my sister, then you can't beat me. Like, that's always my parameter right there. If you can't beat my sister, then you can't beat me, bro. You can't beat me. If you can't beat my sister, then you can't beat me. And my sister was bodying Nate. My sister was bodying this nigga. And she laughed and trolling that nigga and everything. She was bodying that nigga. So I ended up playing them. And like I said, it went the way I said it did. I was destroying it. I brought my GameCube to school because we was about to go on Christmas break. So we had like a free period. And I brought my GameCube to school and hooked it up to the television in class and stuff. He said, I still live and die by saying this. Yeah, this nigga. And this nigga, dog, like I just bodied Nate. I just destroyed this nigga. Like it was just sad. It was just pitiful. But yeah, man, I had some great memories, man. And then let's not talk about Yu-Gi-Oh with this nigga. Yo, this nigga, he always used to brag about his his blue eyes? Yeah, this nigga, he would die by his blue eyes. His blue eyes white dragon was everything, dog. And what's so funny about Nate, if you use like change your heart, or if you use his own blue eyes to attack his life points, he would put his hand on his deck and quit. He would give up. And it was just so funny because that's all he had to do was to beat this nigga, just to use his blue eyes again. So he would just quit. This nigga, dog, like, yo, Nate used to be having me dying, and then he would come in with he had these, like, he would call them duelist gloves. He used to have these fingerless gloves, and before we used to duel, he used to come in. Come in and put the gloves on and shit and ready to duel in the lunchroom and shit. Yo, this nigga had me crying. And he would do all that and get destroyed. He would just get bodied. Like, that should be better. Yeah, I gotta invest in a new mic. Yeah. Yeah, my mic got a short. I gotta get a new mic. My mic got a short. Yeah, but where did that last say? So your mic sound like head out. So what's the last thing I said? This nigga had me fucking dying. Yeah, what was the last thing I said? You were talking your ass off with them. Well, I hate that because I don't know how much was the mic off when I was talking the whole fucking time. Oh yeah. So yeah. So this nigga used to have the duelist glove. I'm like, yo, dog, take them fucking gloves off, bro. Like it's not gonna make you good at the game. Like, take that shit off. He said, yeah, sometimes he would say that catchphrase, but this nigga used to have them fucking duelist gloves. I was like, yo, bro, take that shit off. You talking about how Nate was about their life, but he was dog shit. He said how Nate was about that life when he was dog shit. Yeah, my nigga Nate was dog shit, dog. Like, he would have them fucking whack ass gloves on and then get fucking bodied and shit. I used to be crying. And when you attack his life points directly, this nigga would put his hand on the deck and just surrender and shit. Oh my god, dog! This nigga, yo, I love that nigga there. That nigga is funny as hell, man. And then, like I said, he had that stupid ass. He had that stupid ass card, and it's a laser cannon. It's a laser cannon, right? And what that card does, it's a monster card. When you the ability is you can roll the dice, and depending on what number it is, it represents the number stars of that monster, and it automatically kills them. He almost beat me one time because he had an opportunity. He put all three of those laser cannons. Then he had 3 times He had 3 chances to get rid of my monsters, and he was clearing my field, but I made a comeback. And what I meant, and the thing is, here it was a simple comeback. Like he was still able to beat me, but all I did was take his life points once, and he surrendered. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. I was like, Nate, come on, dog. Yo, dude. Nate was him. He was just bad. Yeah, dog. Like Nate was just like that. Nigga was just trash, dog. And so Nate always used to take L's when it came to games. Like I had this thing called Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone, you know, in like Naruto and shit. Like you send out your clone, Naruto send his clones out there. You send your clones out there. Your clones take all the hits and shit like that. And Pokemon Rumble, because he's a big Pokemon fan. Nate is a big Pokemon fan. Now, when I saw Pokemon Rumble, right, I said, yo, this shit like ass. So Nate's like, yo, man, dog, I gotta get this game. I said, Nate, do not get that game, bro. Do not get that game. He said, what you talking about, man? It's a Pokemon game. Like what could possibly go wrong with that? I said, bro, that game looks like trash. Pokemon Rumble, though. He said, and then when they make the announcement, it's all 150 or 250 Pokemons. He said, yo, bro, got all the Pokemons and shit like that. I said, bro, come on, do not buy that shit. So this nigga go out and buy it and shit. He bought that joy. And then I see this nigga a couple of days later. I said, yo, bro, so how's the Pokemon Rumble? He's like, oh, he said, nah, man, like, so yo, man, it's not that good, man. I had to take it back. I was like, yeah, of course. Like, nigga, you just shadow clone. I told your ass not to get that, John. But the first game that he shadow cloned was Final Fantasy: The Warriors of Light. It was on Game Boy. It was on the DS. I was going to get that game, but something told me to hold off on it. And Nate said, yo, I'm gonna get that John. So all right, good, like good. So I said, yo, get it and let me know how that John is. He got that John, was disappointed. That nigga shadow cloned the fuck for me. Like that nigga shadow clone, so like, yo, now I know not to get that damn game. Yep. They stay taking L's, dog. When it comes to games, that nigga be having me cracking up. Oh yeah, yo, hold up. that game was, yo, dog. Yo, Nate, my nigga Nate is never frustrated. I never saw my nigga Nate frustrated until I watched him play Dead or Alive 4. We was playing tag team and Dead or Alive 4. It was me. Who was it? It was me and my cousin Miles or Zion. It was me and Zion versus my dad, and I think it was Nate. And I never saw Nate frustrated because Nate, every time Nate would attack my cousin Zion would do the counter, the holds. He just could not touch my cousin. Every time he threw a punch, he would just counter him. And then he would troll my cousin. My cousin would troll Nate. Say, come on, Nate, you almost there. You can almost get me. And Nate was just pressing buttons. He was just on autopilot, just pressing buttons and shit like that. Just getting bodied. No, I never saw my nigga mad like that. I never saw my nigga like, come on, man. I can't hit him. Hell, dog, it was just having me dying, dog. That joint, oh my god. I forgot all about that shit. Oh yeah, Nate was also garbage in Halo as well. We used to play Halo 1 and we used to do a LAN. We used to do like 16-player Halo. Oh man, he was trash at that shit too. Yeah, yo, man. That brings back some fucking memories. Mr. Wu use a date like that. Hey, I warned him, like, dude, don't, like, bro, don't get that fucking game. He'll get it. So, well, he's a shadow clone for me. Now I know not to get that game, but good. Nate the king of games, bitch. Straight. I just stayed the base with grenades, yeah, and the shotgun that protected the flag. Yeah, Nate was garbage in Halo too. That nigga was just garbage, dog. Like, it was just so funny. Like, when niggas knew that Nate was at the base guarding the flag, niggas got happy because they knew they was about to buy this nigga and just take the flag. Like, yo, dog. Oh my god. And then I remember in 12th grade. This nigga never came in class. Like this nigga was always late for school. Like this nigga, Nate would show up during lunch period. I won't see this nigga the whole morning during my senior year. He would show up. He would just get to school at lunch, and that's at 12 p.m. and shit. I see him coming in the lunchroom and shit like that with his book bag. I'm like, nigga. This nigga, yo. Yeah, man. That was some shit, man. That was some shit. Mm-mm-mm. He said at the time I was finished all my no nigga, you was not, nigga, because you had to make up exams and shit like that. Get out of here, nigga. You had to catch up with a lot of your work. Mm-hmm. That's my that nigga had me rolling, dog. Yep, I didn't have many friends, man. Growing up. So Nate and Anastasia, my daughter's godmother, Anastasia, Stacy, they were like my friends. So I didn't really have much friends growing up. They were like legit friends. You would never beat me at Uno, always win. Yeah, dog. Uno is fun, dog. Like niggas catch feelings when playing Uno. Like Uno is competitive as shit, dog. And don't get started with Monopoly. Monopoly ruins friendships. It ruins relationships. Monopoly gets personal, dog. Monopoly gets real personal. Yeah, I miss those days, man. It's like as you get older, everybody gets so consumed with their life. It's hard to get that time back, or it's hard to get people together and gather and socialize and just have fun together, man. Because everybody's so busy with their life, man. I miss those days. Sometimes I wish I could go back and take advantage of those days more, or utilize it better. You know, everybody's grown. Everybody got families. No one has time anymore. I miss that. Those were fun times. So that card game is getting a lot of collaboration. Monopoly sucked. It never really has been fun. Man, you ain't playing with the right people, dog. You ain't playing with the right people. Like when you had the right people you playing, sometimes you would make side deals with niggas. Like you would trade properties with people. You would make side deals with niggas and shit like that. And you would double team niggas. That game was like Mario Party. That shit just like that shit got serious. You got to play with the right people. Like shit got personal. Oh yeah. Late night Final Fantasy 11 sessions. Bro, we used to have some damn fun. With Final Fantasy 11, dog. We used to have a whole damn link shell of niggas from our high school, or my cousins and shit like that. Final Fantasy 11 was that fucking game. We used to play that game. We used to play Final Fantasy 11 for hours. Had so many fun moments in Final Fantasy 11. That game showed no mercy to players, man. Especially when you had to do almost everything in a fucking party in that game. You couldn't really solo stuff unless you had like a solo job like Beastmaster or some shit like that. You had to do everything. You couldn't explore by yourself. You had to do everything in a fucking party, or you wasn't progressing anywhere in that damn game. But that game was fun as hell. I know that show Home Movies on. Nah, never watched it. Like Mario Party, that game destroyed relationships. Yeah, man. Mario Party was that fucking game. It really was. It really, really was. It's when that goblin. Yo, dog. Dog. So I never played any online game after people destroyed me as a kid on Quake. Quake 3. I had Quake 3 Arena on Dreamcast. That was fun. You said I hated those fucking goblins. Them tinker goblins in Final Fantasy 11 and shit like that. They were minding their fucking business, and as soon as you decide to set up camp and shit, especially at the dunes, it would just wander real slow. And it's wander around, nowhere near you. The next thing you know, as you looking around, that shit getting closer and closer to your camp. And that shit just straight wipe you. I used to hate that. Oh my god. All right, let me see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $10, 11, 12, 13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. Let's see what we got here. Said, have you ever played Gun Valkyrie on the OG Xbox? Yeah, I got it's made by Sega. Yeah, I got it. That was the game that I got for my Xbox on Christmas on the original Xbox. People think Call of Duty players are good. I would love to see them play Quake. Yeah, Quake that's old school. That's arena shooters right there. Yo, dog, that shit was no joke. I love the Quake 3 arena though. You've been to the Beetle area? Yeah, the Beetle that took the what was it called? Something Nest. What was it? It was called something something Nest. It's a nest with all the beetles and shit. What was it called? Something Nest. I can't remember. It's near Citadel. Or Juno, my fault. Junine or June. Yeah, it's near Juno. Goblins be saying, "Gotcha, bitch." Yeah, I hate them fucking goblins, bro. I only played free online games as a kid, like guns, duels. I couldn't get into guns. Couldn't get into it. That was the problem. That's why free to play games never stuck with me. Once I got my PC, I played a lot of Final Fantasy 11. But before I got Final Fantasy 11, my cousins was introducing to all these free to play games, and I don't know, these free to play games just felt so generic to me, and they felt so limited, especially back then. They felt so limited back then, and it didn't feel like real games to me, like the free games, the free online MMOs and stuff. I just couldn't get into Maple Stories. I couldn't get into like guns. I think the only free to play game that I enjoyed the most was Dragon's Nest. I enjoyed that the most. Yeah, I enjoyed that a whole lot. Yeah, keep forgetting. He said, real play games I like was 011. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy 12? Final Fantasy 12, I was in love with the gameplay. I'm gonna go back and finish it. Cause I got the original on PS2, and then I got the Zodiac edition on the PS4 version, like the remaster and stuff. Zodiac of Age. Final Fantasy 12 was an interesting game. I love the customizability. I love the gameplay. But the story didn't really stick to me. It wasn't a bad story, but the story just didn't grab me. I don't know if like with Final Fantasy 12, it's like the game didn't know who they want the protagonist to be. You know, like the cover shows Princess Ash and Vaughn, but Vaughn wasn't really a main character. His arc ended really fast, and he's just like a tag along. Like it didn't know what it wanted to do as far as like a character to follow. I just didn't really. The story didn't grab me much. I love the characters. Don't get me wrong. I love the characters. The voice acting was amazing. The world itself was pretty good. Soundtrack was awesome. But and the combat was great. It's just the story didn't hook me. The story didn't really hook me much at all. Yeah, the Gambit system. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, the Gambit system was good. I played the hell out of this stuff like Armor Core, True Stealth games like Tenchu. I got Tenchu. I also got Armor Core on PS1. Those are good games. So I played 12 because of the Bunny Girl. They're the name of the race. That was a result of Studio Melanie. If you play with Ash as the main character, as was initially intended, it would be much better. I used to be attacking that T-Rex at the start of the game. It ended up instantly murked. Yup. Yeah, they were. It was a pretty good game. I'm gonna go back and replay it. I'm probably going to start it from scratch again because I can't remember where the fuck I was at. So I'm definitely going to do a new playthrough and actually get into the nitty gritty of the game. Definitely. Sensational. All right. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to cover C now. We're gonna move on to cover C. The goal, I'm trying to get as many. I'm gonna get the covers. Get cover C and D, and I'll be done for the night. So we're gonna cover C now. These cover B's in here. All right, cool. Yep. The only ones I'm gonna have, only ones I'm gonna have that's left is the ones I got to sign. And I'm gonna do signing. I'm gonna leave that for another. I'm gonna leave that for another stream. The signing of books. I'm gonna leave that for another stream. So now I'm gonna work on cover C now. I'm gonna do cover C, and then we got cover D after that, and then we'll call it a night after cover D. So we're gonna cover C now, and then the ones that's not in any plastic or stuff like that, those are left open for a reason because I have to sign those. So I'm leaving the signed ones open, and I'll leave that for the stream for the next stream for the signings of the books, of those books. Okay. Yeah, cover C's. How many C's we got here? Damn, we got a lot of cover D signed. Yeah, a lot of cover D signed. All right. We don't have many cover C's that's not signed. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of those. All right, let's see what we got here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Got these cover C's. Let's get these cover C's started. And the rest of the cover C's is all signed ones I gotta sign. Let me see. How many signed ones? He said a lot of Tales of characters already have fighting game moves. It should be no brainer. They had an arena fighter. Yeah, it had a Smash Brothers fighter. The Tales series. It was only for the PSP though. He said Silent Hill destroying my mind. I need to play Final Fantasy from the beginning to get the true feel of the series. No, you don't. Those other ones are those, unless you a real hardcore Final Fantasy fan, do not waste your time playing them fucking old ones, dog. You gotta remember the first Final Fantasy game, you couldn't even select the target. of the enemies. And when you kill the enemy, and if you kill the enemy and you still had an attack left, you would attack that empty spot. Like you had to be unless you're a hardcore Final. You don't have to go back and play them old ones. I know they did remakes of some of them, but you do not gotta play them old ones though, bro. Like I'm talking like the first and second game. I know they remade the third game for the DS, but I didn't wait. So I tried to go play the first game. The first two games could not get into them damn games. It's such thing as going too far back to old school. It's just too old school for me. And they're harder too. The older Final Fantasy are way harder. Final Fantasy was so hard where the Japanese version was always the hardest version. Like when they released Final Fantasy here back in the day, it was normally the easier version compared to the Japanese version. That's how it was back in the day. Here we go, guys. Cover C. Look at that. Cover C's. That's dope, ain't it? That's dope. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to live stream again when I do the signatures, when I start signing the other ones. So we'll have fun again tomorrow night when I do this, when I sign the other covers and stuff. So how many Tales game have you played, Mugalore? Is there any hopes or expectations in the projects you're doing? I own Tales of Destiny. I own Tales of Destiny on PlayStation 1, which is Tales of Eternia, which is in Japan it's called Tales of Eternia, but in here it's called Tales of Destiny 2. It's called Tales of Destiny 2, I think it's called. Yeah, Tales of Destiny 2. At Tales of Destiny 2, I got Tales of Symphonia. Then after that, I got Tales of Legendia or Legendia, how you want to call it. And then I got Tales of Symphonia 2, which was trash. Then I got Tales of, what was the other one? And then you fast forward, Tales of Grace's F. And then I got Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. And then I got Tales of and then I just recently got Tales of Grace's F Definitive Edition. So, and Tales of Arise. I like the Tales series. They're not complex like Final Fantasy games with some of the complex narratives of some Final Fantasy games got. They're simple, but they always got some impact in ways and stuff like that. I don't really know what my expectations are. I was disappointed in Arise because I was so hyped for it, but it didn't end up. I love the characters in Arise, but overall the combat was fun. I just didn't like the artificial like spikes that they added in there and stuff like that. And the game was super fucking linear. And it seemed like after Tales of, it seemed like after, I guess, Tales of the Abyss, they got rid of the overworld map, and then every other game, all of them felt so linear. Not Tales of the Abyss. It seemed like after Tales of Vesperia. More life. Let your life be drained. The only problem is bug. Tell Symphonia 2 was trash. And then the Wii remote. And I hate when they do sequels to RPGs where they get rid of the party members and then your party members are monsters. I can't stand RPGs that got that shit, like JRPGs with monsters. Tell Symphonia 2 was garbage. And then on top of that, you have monsters in your party and stuff. Like I'm like, I didn't like. I beat it though, but I didn't like it. But forget this. See what we got here. Doesn't mean I didn't play the hell out of the Skyrim. He says it says Tales of Pokemon. Yeah. That doesn't mean I didn't play the hell out of it. But let's go back and yeah, I don't know why. Look, dog. I'm sorry. Look. I don't care if I'm missing out on a great story or gameplay experience. Don't fucking Morrowind games, dog. Them fucking them fucking Elder Scroll games. You would never catch like dog. Bethesda, like, I don't care how much the experience may be, dog, but they buggy as fuck. Them animations are fucking ass. And then I hate the first person experience when I'm playing those type of fantasy games. I'm good, dog. I remember when I first saw Morrowind for the first time on the first Xbox. I remember Game Informer was bragging about the game. Over 400 hours worth of gameplay and how expansive. I went over to my cousin Carly's house, man, and I said, yo, what the fuck is this game? This game was like garbage. The animation looked janky as fuck. The graphics was ass. I'm like, what the fuck is this game? And that's what he told me it was Morrowind. I said, this the game that Game Informer is bragging about? So I'm good. That shit looked like garbage. About doing it, being a double A budget, even though I enjoy Arise. That game is the reason why I don't want this franchise to go AAA. Yeah, no, I did not like. I was so disappointed over time as I continued to play the game. I just wanted to beat it so I could say, hey, I beat another Tales game. I would never go back. I would never play that game a second playthrough. I'm good. Never do a second playthrough of that game. One was enough for me. And then they fucking that shit had so much filler at the end, especially at the end, the end level, getting to the final boss. You had them. You go through all these fucking corridors, and then they would put these big ass monsters in these corridors, so you couldn't run around them. You had to encounter them. And if you wasn't the right level, then that place would be difficult if you didn't level grind. Because they're trying to force you to use that fucking in-game store. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hated that. I would never play. I would never ever play that game a second time. I'm good. All right. I like a remake. Yeah. Of course you did, Nate. Of course you did. Skyrim's gameplay always put me to sleep. I never will own a Muso game. Those type of games are early. Bro, like I said, like I had got my Dynasty Warriors 2 when it came out for PS2. I got that as a launch title. And at first, it was so impressive to see all those enemies on the screen at one time. But man, after an hour went by, man, that shit wore off. Like the gimmick wore off. Like those Muso games are like fucking repetitive as fuck. Only time I enjoy a Muso game when they do combinations and like crossovers, like Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Enjoyed the fuck out of that because it was like a Dragon Quest game, RPG elements, but it was a Muso's game. And then you had Hyrule Warriors, you know what I'm saying? Age of Calamity and stuff like that. Great game because they had Zelda elements in it. and it was a Moose's game. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm good, man. I can't fuck with those. Yep. Wait, didn't I just noticed? Did my artist? I think she sent. Did she send me a message? I just prepared. It said just prepared. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, said just found out what happened to the main character's wife in Silent Hill. My head hurts. Well, you about to beat the game? Were you about to beat the game already? Yes. Warriors. The new Hyrule Warriors games. And someone suggested to me those that story was so far too boring. I didn't make it but a few hours, no hook. Yeah, I know a lot of the girls like those games. Silent Hill too. The lore elves goes to made it now. They would just quit changing it. Yep. Take this off. I gotta clean up in here after that. I gotta sweep up and get ready for feed. Get ready for the signed books tomorrow. You do that tomorrow. Okay. I'm trying to get this. It was impossible to do that. Said I'm looking for Silent Hill in Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. I can't do the Silent Hills. Y'all got that shit. Y'all niggas got that. I'm cool. I am cool. There we go. Said, he said, will you do rate my costumes, Marvel? I guess if I want to see something like that, I guess I don't. I have no idea. I still haven't really played. I haven't touched the damn game yet. So if I want to see something like that, I don't mind doing it. I do not mind doing it. If I want to see something like that. There you go. Put that in there. Perfect. Hey, hold up. The covers. It said, did someone say thighs? I heard thighs. It said Emma Frost, thigh jiggles, something the world needed. Ever going outside the US? Yeah, I've been to Canada. That's about it. By the internet, I thought Invisible Woman's Alice buttocks motions already did that. All right. We'll do cover D's in a bit. Got one more cover C. And then after I do cover D's for tonight, we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow because I got cover D's to do tonight. Once I'm done that, then we'll call it a night after we done cover D. Then tomorrow we're gonna do the sign covers. I'm gonna sign the covers tomorrow on live stream tomorrow. Like, oh, there, take it. Take my bed. Let's see what we got here. I from Soul Caliber. It's I kill to have stone power stone lobby, bro. I can't wait for the Fires collection too. To be really, Canada is just America. Like that doesn't count. Disrespectful. To be hands down, yeah, but I can't remember. My college, Mansfield, was only like 2 hours from Canada, because we was on the we went to the Grand Canyon side of it. Man, the air felt different there. It was like fresh. I can't explain it. It was so different when I went to Canada. It was so different. I said Grand Canyon. I'm at Niagara Falls. Why did I say Grand Canyon? I'm at Niagara. I said Grand Canyon. I'm at Niagara Falls. My fault, guys. Niagara Falls. My fault. All right. Got the cover C's. Cover C's. All right, got the cover C's. All right, cover D's, guys. Cover D's. All right, let's look at the cover D's. Which ones we got to do? Because I know there's actually more cover D's signed than cover D's that's not signed. You guys went straight in. Out of all the signed ones, cover D outclassed them all when it came to the signed ones. All you guys, y'all said fuck cover D's without being signed. All you guys want to cover D signed. And there's only 4 cover D's that's not signed. The rest of the cover D's that was back is nothing but signed ones. And there's a lot of them too. All right, so all right, got that covered. Here we go, guys. Cover D's. See, cover D's. Yeah, there we go. Cover D's. Give me the money. Give me the money. go. Quicker than that. Yeah, cover D's, man. A lot of y'all guys, y'all really came in for them cover D's. Yeah, actually, oops, I keep forgetting to put the damn board. Do trading cards. Well, don't you dare damage that cover. The plan was to have trading cards for this campaign. As I said before, just like the 3D printed figures. Every time I wanted to add new things, it was always going to do was delay the launch and it was going to just cost me more money. So I was like, you know what? Let's just spread this stuff out throughout each campaign. So there will be trading cards at some point. It's going to have character stats. It's going to have characters, like a little bit of summary of their stories and stuff like that, backstory. We'll have all that. I'm going to design that. I'm going to do like a design and I'm going to go through like a concept thing with my brother Strike and my artist Jessica and everything. How we're going to approach that. And everything on the D&D route. I want to make sure. Just want to make sure I got everything. There we go. All right, let's see. Tabletop. When you get around making my fighting games will be retail, bro. Fuck that free to play shit. Fuck that. There we go. Cover D. Yep, so these are all the non-signed cover Ds. You only got 4 of those. The rest of the cover Ds are signed. There's a lot of them. So those will be done tomorrow. The sign. I'll be signing the ABs and all 4 covers I'll be signing. You said what music would you use as a? It depends on the genre. I'll probably have some lo-fi, some chill hop on some of my stuff. Definitely some rock. It just depends. It depends on what the anime is and stuff like that. Neo Suit Johnny, I'm going for more like a techno, or I'm going for more of like a 90s anime type of music soundtrack with Neo Suit Johnny. It's gonna be like more like 90s anime style with Neo Suit Johnny that I like to go for. All right. Not bad. Cool. One second, talk to my artist. Yeah, but where is it? You said imagine Chainsaw Man opening with VK. VK should be a variety. Yeah, VK would have a variety of different rock, but it's going to also have some chill hop on like some slice of life stuff, because there's some characters that vibe with that stuff, like Strike and everything. So it depends, but it's definitely going to be more so rock with VK. Upfront transaction. I mean, is it better for all parties involved to know the cost of the transactions? If Mugen can be a class in D&D, what will it be? I'm curious. I have no idea. Right? Free to play means that either the player or the developer is giving up something. And I like upfront transaction. I mean, it's better for all parties. Yeah, like I wouldn't discard me ever doing free to play in the future, but as of right now, fuck that. Do you ever want your characters to be a VTuber model for? That'd be awesome. I never thought anything like I said, I never thought about ideas like that. I think that would be awesome. So like, yo, might be on to something with that. Actually, a VTuber like that character will be canon to my universe. That VTuber character, that character specifically a VTuber. Like it won't be a VTuber of existing characters that you know of. That character is made specifically to be a VTuber, but canon to my universe. But your former friend, the camp guy, who would be envious that you made account using vampires and you didn't make it. I did make a character. I did make a character based on him. It's Dice. You you never seen him. That's why. He does it. It is a character in him. You haven't seen him yet, and he was like early. He was like I may have to redesign him at some point. Like I made him early on. I made him like early, like when I first made Bertelli and all of them. You just haven't seen him. Any good club music in Philly? As far as my comic is concerned, I'm going to make one of my comic characters, this one, into a VTuber model to do conspiracy videos. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I'm gonna make I'll make a specific VTuber character. Period. So, and that character will be canon in my universe, and will be able to like give updates on what's going on, you know, as far as content and stuff that being around comics. That I like that. I like that. Oh man, like you don't understand. Like once I get finished the Jake Pierce like story and stuff, there's so many things that I won't even spoil it. Actually, wait until you see some of the people that he fight. He gonna be fighting a lot of like he won't like later on. He will be fighting like he won't just be fighting like gangs and mobsters and stuff like that. He'll be fighting a lot of people that's psychotic and stuff too. Like, I already got like a couple of villains, and I won't spoil it. And they're theme based villains. They're based on a specific theme, in folklore and stuff like that. But they're psychotic. It's crazy. Like Jake Pierce is gonna be like he's like that gray area character. Like he's like an anti-hero, I guess. Like you root for him, but at the same time, like if you get in his way, he don't care if you're a good guy or a bad guy. If you get in his way, he's gonna put you down. Like I said, he's my Punisher. Like he's pretty much like Jake Pierce is my Punisher, but there's something else added to him, which I can't spoil. You'll find that out when we do explore Jake Pierce, because Jake Pierce, his backstory opens the floodgates to other things and other characters as well, which you'll find out much later. As you get to know Jake Pierce, and those characters are going to pop up in later books and other people's books and stuff like that, like the Great Samaritan's book and many other books. So there's a lot going on with him. He's not just a Punisher. He's a Punisher with some additional stuff to him, which I can't wait for you guys to find out about what that is. No, I didn't spoil a new character. Like I made him years ago. I just never showed him. He has to be redone. He like I said, he was like drawn up like 5 years ago. So it's not really a spoiler. And I don't even know when I'm going to incorporate him in VK anyway, too. So still yeah, that's the fun part about, you know, creating your own universe, even rather it's games, comics, it doesn't matter, or movies. That's the fun part. You come up with all these different stories, these different ideas, and when you're creating a shared universes are not easy at all. They're very complex because there's a lot of building blocks, and you have to make sure certain things won't contradict other things. And you don't want other things to be too heavily reliant on other books and other things, because then that means this story can't progress unless that story progress and stuff like that. So you have to really be careful on how you craft it and stuff. But I can't wait to you guys, like I said before, how everything builds on top of the world itself and stuff, and you'll be able to understand things through different books and concepts and stuff. Like I said, even though they're their own individual stories, they're building to a bigger picture. So you'll be able to see that bigger picture as you read different series. It builds into a bigger picture and stuff like that. And you better see how everything plays out. And when you start, and since you read, and the thing, like I said, I'm trying to fix it to a point where it's not homework assignment, where you can just enjoy a series that you like. But because it makes a bigger picture, and you're always going to feel like you're a part of something or a part of the discussion with other people who may not read your book, or you may not have read the book that they're reading. You can still add to that puzzle because your book has something of value in it, you know. But those other books are not heavily reliant on your book that you're reading. You know what I'm saying? So you can still be able to enjoy it, and so you don't feel like you're missing out or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? But now you can come to the have a conversation and see how all the stuff that comes together. And the upside is, as you read different series, the payoff is even better, because now you're like, oh snap, like, oh wow, you're like, wow, that makes sense. Like that actually connects. And like I said, it's not critical to another person's book, but the fact is that it adds to the world. You'll notice that because you notice the other world building things from other people's books. And now you start to put the piece together. It's like, damn, like that makes sense. Or wow, like I did not see that coming. Now you go back to those chapters, and now you go back with a new mind frame of the new information that you gathered. And now you see it all unfold like, oh, damn, that makes sense. You know? Would you ever take free help with your work? Like, would you find that would you ever take free help with your work? Like like people who want to help me for free or something like that? The fun part for me is the fact that all my comics will share a universe and trying to fit it all together. Yeah. Did you ever show the video featuring the vamp guy or a picture? I don't think I did. No, I think I did. He was in my but he was in his work uniform, so he didn't have the vamp stuff on because he had to go. He can't go to work like that. You seen him? He was in my Marvel vs. Capcom 3 gathering. If he was on that stream that day. If somebody want to work for me, like do something for me for free, I mean, I'm not going to stop them like or whatever like that. But I'll pay people what they're worth. You know what I'm saying? I'll make sure to tip them or give them something. If they want to do something for free, I'll try. I'll do my best to say, hey, you don't have to do that. But if they want to insist, go ahead. I'm not going to, whatever it is that you wanted, whatever. If you want to lend me your service for free, like I'm not going to. You know what I'm saying? But I'll make sure to tip you or give you, make sure it was worth your while or like that. But I'm not gonna be actively looking for people to do shit for me for free. I'm not the type of person. I will pay you. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of person I am because I want results. I pay for results. You know what I'm saying? Because when you ask people to do stuff for you for free, you're on their time. They're not on your time. Because they're not gonna they're not gonna prioritize you if they're doing shit for you for free because you're not paying them. Why would they prioritize you when you're not paying them? No, I need when I say I want my shit done, I need it done. Here, take this fucking money and get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? Like I need this done. But if somebody does want to do something for me for free, I make sure to look out for them. Make sure to give them something. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure it's worth their while. You know what I'm saying? If somebody ever wanted to do that. But I just can't see myself having somebody like do an entire book or do something like entirely for free. Like that's just not the type of person I am. I will pay you what you're worth. Even when people was auditioning for the voice acting for the trailers, I say, yo, if you get the role, I will pay you. If I choose you for the role, I will pay you for this small ass script. I will make sure to put at least some money. It may not be much because it's a small script for a small trailer. But I make sure I put some money in your fucking pockets. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of person I am. Even with the 3D hentai stuff, it was some people that worked for me that I paid. It was some of them, even the ones that I paid, sometimes would come like, yo, man, like I noticed that you said you was having some hard time with other voice actors and stuff, and you go and you paid them and then they just disappear with your money and stuff. He said, yo, man, don't even worry about it. I'll do it for free. I was like, no. I can't have you do that, bro. Or there's a couple chicks that said they would do it for free. Like, no, I can't have you do that. And they said, no, man, like no, like Zalas, like you, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have never gotten work. Like ever since I got on your hentai projects and people heard my voice through your projects, man, I've been getting a lot of work. I don't mind doing this project for you for free. And I just can't see myself doing that. I understand it's a good gesture that somebody want to do shit for me for free and stuff. But I'm a person where like, I don't ever, they won't ever do that to me. I just don't want nobody to ever throw that in my face that they did something for me for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever, and I know they wouldn't do that to me, but like when it comes to trust and when it comes to people and shit like that, I'd rather just not go through that. I'll give you your money. So you can never say that I cheated you out of money or cheated you out of something or took advantage of you. I've never, like, what's more important to me is my character. You know what I'm saying? My character, my image, my integrity. Like, that's more important that's more valuable than anything. And the thing that, like, I don't ever want is my image destroyed or my character or somebody lying about something or someone making it seem like I've done them wrong in some way. I would never want that to happen. That's why I try my best to not, get into issues like that. So when people ask me, yo, I'll do that, I'm like, no, I'll give you something because I can't just have you do shit for me for free. I'll make sure it's worth your time. If you want to do something for free for me, I'll make sure it's worth your time, because I don't ever want somebody to come to me because one day you may get upset because something didn't go your way, and maybe I wasn't the one that did it, but for the fact you need somebody to blame, you blame me, and then now all of a sudden you saying that I took advantage of you. No, I don't want to go through that. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing reads, I think so. As a talented person, I do have really good quality when I get set up. If you wouldn't mind giving me a chance next time, bro. Like I said, like the auditions are open for everybody. Like as long as, look, my thing is, as long as you have a good mic, you can audition. I mean, whether or not you get it, we have to wait and see. It depends. You know, depends on how good you are at doing it and stuff. But all auditions are open for everybody. I don't care who you are. The requirement is just to have a good fucking mic. You know, and I'm also just looking for like people who are hungry. You know what I'm saying? Those are the most loyal people. Like, and that's why I think I built that over time, especially in the 3D hentai community. I got so many loyal people as far as voice actors are concerned, because a lot of voice actors I found, they weren't popular people. They were people with only 1 or maybe like 10 or 5 followers and stuff. And I gave them a chance. And since I gave them a chance, man, like they've been loyal as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying? Because they always got work coming from me. And because they always got work coming from me, it allowed them to get more work from other people and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to build that even with Venus Orion Comics, with doing this voice acting and stuff. Like I'm not really trying to get popular people, because I noticed that more popular people are, man, the more they got their ass on their shoulders and stuff. You know, then you put a kiss their ass, they get really cocky, they get really arrogant. Like I said, like the voice acting thing, when I was trying to get this trailer done, man, I ran across quite a few people who were just fucking cocky for no damn reason because they had a following and stuff. And I'm here to negotiate and stuff. You know, I'm like, look, I got an audition. Like, here's the audition. They want me to pay them to audition. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why would I pay you to audition? If you didn't get the role, I mean, I wasted my fucking money. You know what I'm saying? You're going against other people and stuff. Why would I pay you to do audition and shit? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you got the role, you got the role and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll pay you if you got the role. Why would I pay you to audition? What the fuck does that look like? Yeah, man, like that's how people are. Like, and that's the thing about social media. And it'd be the weird people, man. Like, it'd be the weird motherfuckers. You can tell, especially in the voice acting community or anything with anime or anything with these hobbies. There's a lot of fucking like socially awkward motherfuckers who finally got some type of fame on social media, and now they act like they big boss now and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand people like that. Not humble at all, just arrogant as fuck. Just like that's crazy. Yeah, you don't get paid for job interviews, because the guy I was going to get, he was going to do Nolan Brett's voice because he had a really good voice. And I gave him the script, and I was like, yo, I really like your voice and stuff like that. I said, here's the script. And he was like, well, I'm not going to read all these lines. I'll just give you 2 lines and you can decide from there. I'm like, what the fuck? The way he was talking to me, he said he's not going to read all those lines. He only going to give me 2. And if you like my voice, then you can, he said, whatever like that. So he did the 2 lines. And I said, well, can you do it in this way? And he said, look, I don't do more than 1 take or whatever like that. You can hire, like, if you really want me to do this, then hire me and I'll do the script. I'm like, what the, like, who are you to make fucking demands? Like, motherfucker, like, people are so fucking arrogant. So like, well, fuck him. He had like 30,000 followers. And you can tell he's full of himself. He's a handsome guy. Like, and he stays in the gym and stuff. He had long hair, white dude and stuff. And women simping over him and shit. In the joint, he had a good voice. Like, he had a nice voice and stuff. So he was already feeling himself as it was and stuff. And he was just arrogant. So I was like, you know what? Fuck him. And then I approached these 2 brothers, 2 black guys. I approached to do some to audition, and he never got back with me. They answered it, oh yeah man, bro, like I would love to, and never got back with me. Never got back. Never got back to me at all. As I said before, when it came to the art, looking for artists was a pain in the ass. Because a lot of artists out here are fucking arrogant. They are fucking there's a lot of artists out there that are fucking arrogant. But then at the same time, they complain how AI art this, or they complain about how hard it is to get commissions and shit like that. But then when I approach you, you fucking arrogant. Like how does that fucking work? Like how does that fucking work? And so far, out of all the artists that I've met, most of the artists that gave me a hard time were the black artists. Like they super arrogant, like super arrogant. Most of the artists that gave me a hard time were black artists. I'm like, brother, like calm the fuck down. Because the one dude I seen, his artwork is so phenomenal. He drew manga style and stuff like that. So when I came to him and shit like that, I was like, yo, man, like I'm starting a comic book. And this is before I got Jessica to do the artwork. So I was like, Jessica was just drawing my characters and stuff. Because she told me that, hey, I don't think I can be able to do the comic thing and stuff. So like, that's fine. Sure. So as I'm looking, so this brother was awesome, man. His artwork is phenomenal. So I go to him and shit. So I was like, yo, brother, listen, I'm about to get into my start my comic book VK chapter 1, and I'm looking for an artist. And before I even finished, he said, he literally said, I don't think you can afford me. He said, before we begin, I don't think you can afford me. I'm like, what? I said, what makes you think that? He said, you see my work, right? I'm like, this dude's fucking arrogant and shit like that. Nigga, like, give me a chance to fucking explain everything before I start. Before we get to the negotiations and shit like that. How do you know if I can afford you, if I can or can't afford you and shit? So he said, all right, like, so what you said. So I was like, so all right. I said, what's your price per page? He tells me his price, right? And come to find out, I'm paying Jessica more than him. He was cheaper than Jessica. And he had the nerve to tell me that I couldn't afford him. So I was like, oh, bet. I said, oh, that's how much? All right, sure. Like, yeah, I got the money. It wasn't some black guy, was it? No. He didn't believe you. You gotta make him believe. Yeah, he thought I was some bullshitter. He thought I was some bullshitter. I showed him all the images. I showed him all the stuff that I had already of all my characters and everything like that. I'm dead fucking serious. Like I've been at this for a minute. So he thought I was a bullshitter or whatever like that. I'm like, dude, don't act like that. So then he's like, all right. So he said, so I told him, I said, listen, I want to start next month. No. Before I told him, this is what I told him. I said, yo, I want to do some test pages first. I will pay you for the test pages. So even when it came to test pages, I will pay you for the test pages. I just want to see if you can do action, and I want to see if you can do that. So I gave him a sample script and want him to build a page or two off the sample script so I can see where his range is at. And I said, dude, I'm paying you. I'm paying you to do the samples, to do these sample pages, 2 sample pages. I'm paying you. So he's like, sure. Like, he said, sure. Well, he said, sure. Why not? So, then after that, he was like, well, I can't do the pages this week. He said, how about Wednesday? Wednesday come, he didn't even answer my message at all. The dude flat out fucking ignored me. Dude, like they do flat out fucking ignore me. This is why I'm glad I'm my own artist. Yeah. He's probably used to getting messages like that from his fans who can't afford them. So like, yeah. So like I said, Jessica's way more expensive than him. Way more expensive than him. But yeah, man. Like, and he never answered me after that. He never answered me. It's like, man, fuck this nigga. Like I was fucking mad as shit. I'm like, and then another time, I was on this Black Nerds. It was like a Black indie comic group on Facebook, and I remember my dad was just checking out the comics and stuff. So this is one brother who actually he draws Western style. He don't draw anime. He do Western style comics, but his artwork was fucking phenomenal. So my dad was on the Facebook, and my dad was like, my dad was like, "Yo, brother, like, yo, this is some good artwork, man. This looks phenomenal." He said, well, that doesn't pay the bills. Are you gonna buy it? Are you gonna buy a book or not? Like, these niggas is fucking, like, I mean, like, yo, a lot so far the black artists I've met are fucking arrogant as shit. I'm like, yo, bro, like these niggas, like, dog, niggas be out of pocket and shit like that. So, you know, my dad had to check him and shit like that. And then the boy apologized. But, yo, these niggas be arrogant as shit. And they be good artists, but they be arrogant as fuck. So probably tons of people want to market. All right, he's probably using the new time with people wanting legitimate art done. So that's why I'm so glad that Jessica agreed to do it. And the reason why she agreed to do it, there was like a cultural barrier or a cultural miscommunication and stuff because of how like a lot of Asian artists and how they do things when it comes to doing comics and stuff, you know, and the crunch time and the deadlines and stuff like that. She thought that she wanted me to get, she thought that I needed that she was going to be doing like a monthly or trying to get 28 pages done in a week. I'm like, oh, I can't afford 28 pages that's a lot of fucking money, girl. I was like, wait a minute, woman. I'm like, no, like, I want to pay you a couple of pages per month, and there's no deadline. Like, I'm not gonna put a release date. Like, I just want to get this book done. So now she didn't feel that pressure after that, and that's what made her agree because she thought that I was gonna put her through the gauntlet. I said, I'm not rich. I'm not Toei Animation and shit. I'm not Marvel and DC. I wish I could pay you to do 28 pages in a month. But I wish I could do that. You know? But because working as an artist for hire doesn't pay the best for most people. Yeah. And that's why I was saying before that AI art would never affect an artist like Jessica. She's just too good at her fucking craft. She's just too fucking good. Like who would want to pick AI over her? And that's why she's getting jobs by animation studios and stuff, because she's just good at what she does. So she, like I said, like when it comes to AI art, the only people that's going to feel threatened by it is people who can't compete, who's really not that good. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of people that's calling themselves an artist but can't fucking draw a lick. And now, like I said, and the reason why I'm saying this is because ever since I started being writing comics, and then I did the campaign for VK and everything like that, you don't know how many emails that I get from people saying, "Hey, I would love to do some artwork for you for Venus Orion Comics and stuff like that. Check out my artwork." And the shit be trash. The shit be fucking trash. Or you look at the art style. You see my shit is anime, but you coming to me doing Western comic style. Like, dude, I'm going for anime. I'm going for manga and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or manhwa, whatever you want to call it, and that type of style, or webtoon style, or whatever you want to call it. I'm going for that style. Why are you coming to me with a Western comic portfolio? It makes no fucking sense. And then he said, yeah, it takes hours for me to draw something these days. 28 pages a month is wild. Yeah, that is wild, ain't it? That's why it's called Starving Artist. So yeah, man. So it was another time. It was this chick. I don't know how she got me. I don't know how she found me. She sent me a friend request on Discord, this chick. And first she started talking to me at first. And like I said, when a chick hits me up out of nowhere, I never assume that a chick wants to talk to me to get to know me. Every time if a chick ever contact me personally, she wants something from me. That's how I always treat it. When a chick comes clear out of the blue and hit me up on social media and DM me and stuff like that, she wants something from me. She's not trying to get to know me. I got in my head, what the fuck does she want? She wants something from me. So yeah, so this chick hits me up. You know, she was talking to me for a couple of days. She was, you know, we get to talking. She's asking me, you know, we talking about our favorite hobbies. We talking about video games. We talking about anime. And then she, you know, she told me her name. She told me her age and stuff like that. And we was talking for weeks and stuff like that, getting to know her. She was getting to know me and stuff. But I was like, I want to see how long this is going to last, because I know this chick, she wants something. I don't know what her angle is, but she wants something from me. She's contacted me. We've been holding a good conversation and stuff. But I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for her to come out and ask me what she want from me, because it's something that she want from me. So so out of nowhere, she started asking me, we started talking about different artists and stuff like that. And then that's when she starts telling me that she draws herself. So I was like, okay. I said, she's telling me that she draws and stuff like that. I said, okay. I know where this is going. So that's when I said, oh, you draw? She's like, yeah, I draw this, that, and the third. And stuff like that. I said, yeah, I got a comic book company, and I was telling her this, that, and the third. I said, oh, this, that, and the third. And she said, are you looking for an artist? I said, oh, that's what this is. So that's why she's been clinging around for this long. She was clinging around, trying to butter me up and shit like that to see if she can get some work from me and shit like that. So I was like, okay, I was like, let me humor this. I was like, let me see your art. I was like, let me see. I said, before we see that, I said, the requirements is simple. You either can draw just as good as Jessica or draw better than her. You can't draw less than her. You gotta draw just like her, on her level, or you gotta be better than her. That's the only way I'll ever hire you. Yeah, so I showed her the artwork. I showed her my artwork and stuff. I said, can you draw like this? Yeah, I can draw like this. So she sent me her artwork. It was some furry shit. So it looked at nothing. It was hard. It was garbage. And then I was like, show me something else. So she showed me another character, another image, or another character and stuff. Garbage. Show me some more. So I said, nah, I'm good. I said it doesn't meet the standard that I'm looking for. And she said, no, please. She started begging me, please give me a chance. Please give me a chance to the third or whatever. So I was like, no, I'm sorry. Like, it's not what I'm looking for or whatever. And she said, all right, if you won't hire me, like, I have a friend. She's way better than me. You can you can hire her. So she put her friend on and stuff like that. And I was like, let me see your work. So she sent me her work. It was worse than the other chick. That shit was bad. It was another piece of furry artwork. And then she showed me the schoolgirl that she drew. It was garbage. So I was like, I'm sorry, ladies. Like, you don't meet the criteria, and thanks for at least trying and stuff and showing me your work. So she's like, okay, we understand. So a couple weeks went by. The chick hits me back up again, and she said, listen, like, please let me do a thumbnail. Let me draw a thumbnail or something like that. I really need the money. I hit block. I don't get thanks, man. And he said, I don't get the whole furry thing either. I really don't. I truly don't. But yeah, like, drawing all this furry shit. And then I have some artists who I knew that was a scammer, because this person would send me one picture, right? It would look dope as hell, and then say, yeah, I also drew this. It's a totally different. The style is completely different. It makes no sense. It's completely different. They're like two different day and night from each other. And knowing what I do is, when they do send me an image, I take the image and put in Google Images to reverse search it to see if it's on the internet somewhere. So of course, when he did that, when the bull sent me it, I put it in Google search image to do a reverse search, and voila, yes, he was stealing other people's art and claiming it was his. He was a scammer. And there's a lot of artist scammers out there. Referring to, or DeviantArt, Tumblr users. They probably from DeviantArt. It looked like something from DeviantArt, to be honest with you. All I know is that furries have a lot of money. Yeah, a lot of money. Yeah, man. Like, that was something that like, I get that every once in a while when people contact me and say, hey, I like to be an artist, and this shit is just garbage. Not everybody can draw, and those are the people that's going to get that's going to suffer from the AI thing. It's not the people who are really good at what they fucking do, because they're always going to stand out. The AI can never beat that. Shut up, Raph. Shut up. Well, yeah, there's a lot of art scammers, bro. You don't understand. Vince Ryan Comics was not about to be a thing because I was getting scammed left and right. Like people taking my fucking money, and disappearing and shit. I had to hunt people down to get my fucking money. You know, like, and these are people who had proof that they were artists. Like they would actually have videos of them drawing and have YouTube channels, and I would pay them, and then they would just disappear with my fucking money. And I had to hunt them down and get my money back. And I had to collect all my money back. And it was just hard trusting people over the fucking internet. I'm literally trying to pay you to draw me. Like I'm giving you work. I'm literally giving you work. I'm literally want you to draw my comic book. And like you're a starving artist, right? Like what the fuck is going on here? Like you would think that to have consistent work, you would be grateful for that shit. No, instead you want to steal niggas' money and shit. Like that's crazy. And to fix a unit, and they spent so much money on what I can only assume is an Iron Man furry suit. June is dumb. You sure they weren't one of those medieval MMA people? It was just annoying, dog. It was just fucking annoying. I was like, yo, I don't think I can do this because like there's like actual scammers out here who pretending to be artists, and then they take your money and don't even give you a product. They just fucking bounce and disappear and go ghost on you in connections and shit like that. Ugh. Yeah, man. I'm starting for a rival. Yeah, man. So yeah, you gotta be careful out here, dog. And then the dangers is to always let you guys know, never ask, hey, I'm looking for an artist, like while as a tweet on X, because there's bots. So when you say, hey, I'm looking for artists, you're gonna get all these messages of people saying, hey, like you could check out my work. There's a lot of bots and there's a lot of scammers that get attached to your post. It's like a bot would like send out a beacon to let them know that somebody's looking for art, and then all these people will start flooding your feed and say, hey, I'm an artist, is that and the third, and you look their work, like you can tell that they're a scammer or whatever, like that none of that shit is real. And then the other stuff is either furry shit or it's just amateur, like just garbage artwork. It's all kinds of stuff, man. You got to be careful. Or use words looking for commission. Never seen it. Yeah, man. It's you gotta be careful with that shit, man. It's a lot. So I've been through the mud when it comes to this stuff, man. Looking for people and stuff, but I'm always gonna be looking for artists because Jessica can't do all my series. Like she's only one person, so I got her doing Ultra Squad X and VK, so that's her series. So I'll be looking for an artist for Siona, and Neo Suit Johnny, Viper and Cobra, the 8th Omni District, Omni Protocol, the Great Samaritan, and Adrenaline. So I gotta get artists for those. And the good thing is, since my artist drew all those characters already, those artists already have a blueprint of everything. So that's the good part about that. The only thing I'm hoping that it was meant for me to meet Jessica. It was meant for me to meet her because me and her have a great relationship together. And we've been together, we've been at it for 5 years, working together and stuff like that. So I like the connection that we got because you got to understand, some artists would charge you you know, like say for instance, if they draw a certain thing and say, hey, do you think you can add this, or can you do another, can you redraw that? They charge you for that. You know what I'm saying? They'll charge you for every little thing and stuff like that. And I'm glad me and her had that openness and stuff like that. And we talk a lot, and we put and we work on these characters, you know, together. And we have long discussions about the characters, and I give her that space for her to actually tell me what she thinks or what she would suggest to do with, you know, to add to characters and stuff, you know, when it comes to the artwork and everything. And it worked out for 5 years doing that. So I'm praying to God that whoever the next artist I meet, that I have that same connection. You know what I'm saying? Like I have that same connection with that artist and stuff like that. And we can build off that relationship. And it just makes it just makes things easier. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want a prima donna. I don't want that asshole for an artist and shit like that. And then and going back and forth, whatever. I hope that I'm able to find an artist where I'm cool, just like I'm cool with Jessica. I'm cool with this individual. I just hope, and I believe that God is going to send somebody my way, the next artist my way, and is going to give me that same type of relationship that I have with Jessica, as an artist and stuff like that. It's going to feel weird working with another artist on another series, because I've been working with Jessica so long. I feel like I'm cheating on her, you know, with her, with another artist, because I been working with her so long, so I feel like I'm cheating on her by going to another artist to do work. But she can't do all the series, like, you know what I'm saying? She can't, you know what I'm saying? So so I gotta get used to working with other artists besides her, because we've been working together for so damn long and stuff. So looking for artists went to fortunately came home with a girlfriend. Now she has to be in all his projects. Hopefully when that time comes, the art will be consistent. Oh yeah. Of course they're gonna have their own style. Of course they're gonna have their own style. I don't want artist works perfectly when you let them cook. Like, I don't want them to replicate what Jessica's doing. I'm going after them because of their unique art style. It's going to still be anime, like an anime manga style. It's just their style of doing things for that book and stuff like that. But I don't want them to try to replicate somebody else. I want them to be able to be unique in their own way. And that artist will be the artist for that series. So, like I said, if an artist is doing Siona, that artist is doing all of Siona. There's not going to be every chapter is a different artist. No, that artist is the artist for Siona. Jessica is the artist for VK and Ultra Squad X. So you have consistency with every chapter. It's the same thing. Whoever got Neo Suit Johnny is the artist for Neo Suit Johnny. So these people will have work. They will have consistent work because that's their series that they're working on as the artist. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. And as far as writing is concerned, I'm writing all my books for now. Like, I'm not looking for any writers right now. I'm doing all the writing. And because, as I said before, I got to set the foundation for my universe before I even decide to bring other writers in. So I'll be writing everything. I'll be writing all my stories and stuff like that. Before I bring in anybody on board, especially when it comes to stories. It's the art, getting people to do your artwork is different than getting people to now they have now they're writing for your universe and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So before I even consider finding other writers and stuff like that, it's all me. I remember I was part of it. I remember the scheme the other members in the combo deal. He would not shoot his face for months. Yeah, man. So that's that. But man, I really appreciate you guys coming through. We did like it's about to be 5 hours in like 5.5 hours. I really appreciate you guys coming through. I'm not working that thumbnail tonight. I gotta get up in the morning and work on that goddamn thumbnail and upload the video to today. I meant, and upload the video today or whatever like that. And everything. So that's what I'll do. when it comes to that. And then I'll live stream that tonight. Tonight, since it's Wednesday now, I'll live stream signing the books. So we start signing and sleeving those books, and then hopefully over the weekend we can start boxing this shit up. And then when we box it up over the weekend, then during next week we can just start shipping this stuff out to you guys. So yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. I really needed that. You guys had me cracking up, man. You guys had me feeling better, man, because I was not feeling good at all, man. Thinking about my dad and stuff, and he's fine. He's fine. But I really appreciate you guys. I needed that to keep my mind off of stuff. So now I got to straighten up this room. Got boxes everywhere and stuff, and I'm dead tired and exhausted and stuff. So you guys have a good night, and I'll be seeing you Game Fiends later. Peace out.